Good morning, happy Sunday. How are we doing? Bright and early. I think I caught some people out. Wait, what? Is early? What? What was this? Right, ready for more flying. AV is good, right? Yeah, there's no game audio at the moment. Just have a look at the Kodiak in here. Trying to decide. Because there's different versions of it, look. 4 a.m., dude. There's a day of Kodiak 100, one with a cargo pod that I can see, one with Tundra tyres, which sounds fun. They don't visually look that different in the picture, though, but I think those look a bit bigger. And then Tundra tyres with a cargo pod. So, yeah, I've slightly reduced range and stuff, but I quite like the idea of Tundra tyres with a cargo pod. If we're going to go around Scotland, I think we should take, like, loads of whiskey. Let's have a look at the liveries. Ooh, that's quite a lot, blimey. Look at that. There's loads of liveries. It's got to be whiskey or shortbread. Or iron brew. Mixed interior. Oh, hang on. There's different interior. Wait. Cargo interior. Tundra interior. Mixed interior. Summit interior. What is this? Factory A1. Factory A2. Legacy livery 3, 4, 5, and 6. Blimey. Factory B9. Tundra. I love this. This is brilliant. Factory B7 with a cargo interior. I wonder what the Tundra interior looks like. I'm going to go there. I'm going to go Factory B2 with a cargo interior. We'll do that. I want to see what the cargo interior looks like. Maybe they've got like boxes of whiskey inside. All right, we'll chuck some fuel in. So we can go pottering around. Aircraft selection's done. Right, where do you want to start? That's the question. Craigus, thank you for 17, by the way. Scotty with 54 and Andy G with 71. Thank you, guys. I'm thinking west coast of Scotland, so I'm kind of wondering if we start maybe somewhere around here and we kind of potter our way up that way. Where's Oban? There's Oban. I'd like to go visit, at least fly over Oban. I've been there. I've been right on the coast there. Even stayed at a hotel here somewhere. Or it might have been there, possibly. Maybe there. You should see the little Ballamori houses as well. Also, there's a runway here, look. North Connell. So we could potentially just land in North Connell on the way in. Come in that way. Anyway, where should we take off from? Is there any particular site around here that we should go and visit, do you think? You're trying to recommend to land at Barra, EGPR beach runway. Barra? Where's Barra? EGPR. Oh, crikey. What? Wait, how long? 400 meters of sand? What? I don't know what the capabilities of the Kodiak are, but 400 meters? I like the look of that. Just flying north out of there later. Look at that. Fantastic. Yeah. We could probably, after we've done Oban, possibly do Fort William. Is there a runway around Fort William? I know there's a Tesla supercharger here. Because I was going to go on holiday. We ended up going to the Lake District, but we were thinking of, I think there was a house around here we was going to rent. I remember looking at that and seeing a Fort William supercharger, and then it was over here. Yeah, we could hop our way over there. Let's start down here. Campbelltown. Here we go. Oh, there's something here. 2,000 meters? That feels like cheating in a Kodiak. Glenn, thank you for 94 months, sir. 2,000 meters? I can't see any small strips around here. Southend? I thought Southend was in Essex. What's going on? He's in Fort William on January. Love to drive through Glencoe. It is. It is lovely round there. You're not wrong. I can't see any airfields or strips around here. Oh, Bing, what are you doing? Look at the Harry Potter viaduct. I've no idea where it is. Oh, hang on. What's this? 687 meters of grass. That sounds more like it. That sounds much more like it. 104 degrees at 2. At 2 kilometers. What's this? 2 kilometers per hour. What happened to my settings? Something's gone wrong. Could go out here, go west. That way. Bridge end. Have a look around here. Look at that. Look at the way that rock's laid out. That kind of looks like sedimentary rock that's been faulted. There's a geology coming out of me now. It looks like sedimentary rock that's been like faulted, so it's tilted up and then worn out, so you can see like a cross section of it through a cake. Isn't around Edinburgh? I don't know. The Harry Potter Viaduct is 20 minutes drive west of Fort William at Glenfinnan. There you go. Yeah, because that was right. Because when we was looking at it, I said to Mr. Squirrel, we can go on the Harry Potter ride. Yeah, that's why we've tagged it as educational, you see. You're right, Onamichi. What's this over here? Let's go there. That looks like a really long 500 meters. Asphalt cheating. What's that as a rival? Yeah. But I'm not going to go straight. I'm going to go out that way. I'm going to go west. There's a runway over there. Big one. EGPI. We'll try that and just VFR, potter around. End up there. Right, flight conditions. All players, multiplayer. Live, off. Good. Kodiak's chose. Routes chosen. And let's see. Oh, it doesn't know what a Kodiak is. Volanta doesn't know what a Kodiak is. Caravan? Doesn't know what a caravan is. Oh well. Echo Golf Delta. RAF Broady is where we're going out of. EGDA is RAF Broady according to Volanta. Destination is EGEY. Colonsay Airstrip. There we go. Let's try that. I think the Kodiak's going to start already running, I think. We'll try and cold and dark it later. I'm not in a Trinidad, Tom. I'm in a Kodiak 100 now, or Daya Kodiak 100. Ooh. Whoa! Why does she look like she's holding an invisible football? Nice. Look at that. That's quite a lot of carrying space right there. Quite a lot of cargo. She's holding your soul. Oh, I'm gonna have to create all my camera positions. Annoyingly. Guess my head should be about there, shouldn't it? So that can be starting position. Quite good visibility. Right, that can be main view. What was that? Add some cargo, devil dude. What? So hang on, if you add cargo, does it physically add it to the back? Is that what you're saying? Payload. Cargo shelf, cargo bay. Oop, I felt that. I don't see anything. Is that what you mean? It didn't add anything here. I felt the plane move, but I don't see anything in the back. Maximum takeoff weight 3291. Current takeoff weight 311. Maybe the rows only. Okay, row 100. Oh. Hey! Row 1, row 2, 3, 4, 50 kilos of stuff. 50 kilos of stuff. We're well over takeoff weight now. I see. It doesn't matter what weight you add, you just get loads of boxes. We are close to maximum takeoff weight. I'll have to take a bit less fuel. There you go. Oh, it changed it again. Nice. That's a nice little touch. I like that. The whiskey and iron brew is loaded, exactly. Right, I've got to make some cameras up. Let's do that. Could do as instrument view there. What else do we need? Get a passenger view, in quotes. Right, main view, instrument view, control view, other control view, instrument view, passenger view, left, right. Okay. Right, the bomb. Thank you, 27 months, Scotsman. Thank you for 18, Lord Chicken with 65. Boss Hazard with 14. Thank you very much, guys. Let's see. Flight plan. What have we got on our flight plan? EGDA, EGPI. That's not right. Oh no, hang on. See, it's picked up our waypoint. Wait a minute, I thought our waypoint was west. What's going on here? Wait, this is not oriented north. You can see the north symbol there. How do I orient this for north? Yeah, I can see it's aircraft up. How do I change it? Not happy with that. Map options. Traffic. Lag end. Next rad. I know the map's not set north. How do I change it? Menu, procedure. Scroll the mouse wheel. Why? No, I don't see how that's going to fix it. I would have thought it was a menu option. Terrain topology. Ooh. Collapse airways. Press the FMS cursor knob to return to the base page. Right, menu. That's now north oriented, bizarrely enough. But it's not centered on me anymore. So we've now got it north oriented. No, 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 no. We'll have to figure that out later. Holy moly, look at this. You need a degree just to use this Garmin now. Navigation map, traffic map, weather radar. Waypoints. Right. Start my track IR. There was an option for what? I'm happy with that. It's going to follow us. That's fine. Okay, we got flap control. That's useful. It actually tells you your speed limit on each flap setting. That's kind of cool. Right, is anybody else here? Oh, there we go. I don't have IFR rating, no. Just a PPL with 9. Right, it's just fixed gear, isn't it? Yeah. Right, stomp on the brakes. We're fully loaded, we'll probably hit some trees. Come on, let's start wheeling. Oh, I didn't think we was going to get out of that. Ooh. How long was that strip? Right then, we need to be... I'll turn right, then I don't hit this guy. What's that weird clicking sound? I don't know how long that strip was, but it was only just long enough. I think all the weight we've got on board is going to kill us. Nice one, Apollo. Get all the flaps up now. Is ginger beer alcoholic? Not as far as I'm aware. Used to have it when I was a kid. Then the famous 5 used to say lashings of ginger beer. I don't think it was alcoholic then either. Trim wheel makes a weird click. Ginger beer, non-alcoholic, ginger ale, alcoholic. It makes no sense, does it? You can actually feel the weight, like all this stuff in the back really like dragged us down on takeoff. I'm not really sure what purpose or use she is at the moment. Also, her legs are really, really short. Either that or she's got her seat too far back. She's like a kid. Like, Dad, my feet won't reach the pedals, Dad. Like, literally like that. Honestly, if Pup sat in this plane, that's exactly what he would look like. Well, not exactly, because he doesn't look like that, but you know what I mean. I don't know, Emilaka, I think so. I can't remember if it just cross-platform or not. Well, that's quite nice, this thing. Well, apparently we're approaching an overspeed limit, look. Let's back off. I'm not sure about this clicking sound. Is that trim wheel notched or something? It's not the starter, no. It happens whenever I adjust the trim wheel. So if I pull the trim wheel back, I get like a click sound. I'm not sure why. Get a golf course down there, look. Just on that island. Exclusive golf course. Well, a pitch and putt anyway. A 3-hole pitch and putt. People would come from everywhere to play on that, I reckon. Sound business idea right there. You can have that for free, by the way. 3-hole pitch and putt. Should be coming up on whatever this is over here. An airstrip or something. You don't know, they might say that island for nothing. You never know. That is quite a nice livery, I like that. It's like grey with a... I like that like green accents at the back there. Kind of cool. Chunky boy. Well, it's built for carrying stuff. Big people and their stuff, you know. I can see the airfield ahead, look. We've got the Tundra tyres. In theory, we could land anywhere. Pretty much. No, this one doesn't have a dirty windscreen. It's quite nice. It does have a weird click that I can't seem to get around. Evan Curry, thank you very much, sir, for 20 months. Look at that, that's quite a big strip, that. Look at this beach. Who knew? Who knew they had a beach like that? That's crazy. That's got to be ex-military. There's so many runway options there. Look at that. Look at the wind and pick a runway for that wind direction. Right, let's get out of here. It's unusual to be able to fly around here with nice weather. This is very not Scotland right now. Is that a lighthouse on the left down there? But it is. Very un-Scottish weather. Mikey, thank you for Subway Prime. Welcome. James, thank you for 30 months. Yeah, chill out, James. Enjoy yourself. Have a look at some Scottish scenery. I'm having trouble just trimming this level. Yeah, click, click. Stick the autopilot in just so you can get it trimmed out properly. Very pretty round here. Day 6 has the same problem. Yeah, I can't realise it's just me, but I just need to figure out how to trim it nicely. Is that going to work, or is it just going to dive? Okay, that's relatively okay now. No, it's going into a dive. Ah. Yeah, it's going into a big dive. Hawk, thank you for 31 months. See. Altitude select. Go. Autopilot. Nav mode. Oh, it's overspeeding. It's gone into a big dive. Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Overspeed dive. The heck? What's all that about? Which plane's trying to kill me? It's completely untrimmed it as well. There we go. Sure what that was about. Autopilot. Speed. Gentle climb. Nav mode. Let's see how we get on with that. It's all the whiskey sloshing around. I like these views. They're kind of cool. That actually works though. That light comes on. Must be locked for takeoff and landing. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Eee. Okay, how do you get it back up there? There you go, mouse wheel over it seems to work nicely. That's pretty neat. Nice one, Connie. I think we're coming into land soon, aren't we? Was this a really short runway? I can't remember. G-E-Y. Let's have a quick look. We don't have any charts for where you're going. Good luck. Okay. No pressure. $500 meters. What a doomed. Well, I guess the best we could do is like fly over it, turn out to sea, come back in for a land. Although I've got a feeling how to get the weather on this. DFD options, wind. Oh, we've got, okay, it's going to be a crosswind then. Huh. Let's play spot the airstrip, shall we? Was it grass or tarmac? I think it was grass. Is that it? Oh, have you seen the length of this thing? It's like somebody's back garden, like somebody's where they put their cars. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be fun. It's a bit short. Right, let's get into some flaps here. No idea what the landing speeds are. But it's a Cessna, right? So, well, Cessna variant. Not a Cessna, but is a Cessna, if you know what I mean. If you've flown a Cessna, you'll know what you're doing. So I figure pretty low landing speeds. Oh, blimey. Could have gone a lot higher than this, couldn't I? I could feel the weight, it just tugging us down so bad. Ooh, that was a bit harsh. That was a bit harsh. That would have broke the landing gear, I think. It just fell out the sky. Once I pulled that power, it just dropped like a brick. We are really heavy. It's just... I pulled the power back thinking, oh, we'll get a bit of a glide out of it. And it just went bang. It just completely collapsed. Don't worry, Dave. I'll always get you back. Fly back from Taiwan. Wait. Whoa. Whoa. You can't touch my tools. What's going on here? You can't get between me and my tools. I'm not having this. What are you doing to me? You're making me crash. You literally just broke my plane.
I need a hammer.
I don't care if you need a hammer. No, look what you've done. Look at my plane. I'm stuck in a building. Because you're distracting me.
Oh, I found it.
You're not taking my hammer. What's going on?
Yeah, why?
No.
I'll bring it back later.
No. Where are you going with them? To do what? Surely grass stuff. You need to leave a deposit for them. I want written authorization. They don't come back.
Okay.
There's big problems. Listen, any blokes out there will know how you feel when somebody wants to borrow your tools. Are you with me on this? It's like a piece of me has been taken away right now. And I feel really... like she's literally come in, rummaged through my tools and borrowed stuff. Taking it out the house. I don't feel comfortable right now. Don't get between a man and his tools. It's like walking into a woman's wardrobe, rifling through her shoes and just taking some. That's the kind of anxiety. Anyway, how am I going to get my plane out of this? Because it actually is stuck. And I don't have a reverse gear. So, yeah. I might have to slew. I can't do much about it, can I? Parking brake on. Slew. Toggle slew. Oh man, I could have done without that drama. Like, she's literally abandoning me. She's going to Lakeside, doing some shopping, going to the daughters. I've got a flask of tea. That's what she's left me. A flask of tea. I have to make my own lunch. She's borrowed my tools. This day's not going well. Here's a tough gig. Right, where are we? We're at Colonnade Airstrip. So ultimately, what was that one Tom said? That was it up here, Tom? Dave, I don't know about P45. Is there a code for a divorce paper? Is that like a D99 or something? Barra, BRR on the map. That one. Okay, so we'll go there later. That's gotta be. There's gotta be Oban, right? Is that where Oban is? North Canal, Oban, yeah. EGEL. It's quite far. Is there anything else on the way we could hop over? No. You're a bit concerned that she's going shopping with a hammer. I mean, how do you think she pays for stuff, Three Guns? Two choices. My credit card or a hammer. I should be happy, I guess. Menu. Delete flight plan. Okay. How do we enter this? A mouse wheel, then it's not. I want to enter my flight plan EGEY to EGEO, and I can't. Mouse wheel, and it's just going through destinations and stuff. Actually put it in. To put it in below, what do you mean? Oh, put it in destination first, do we? Weird. EGEO, there we go. It's the destination. Runway, en route, none. Origin, here. I mean, it knows my destination, but it doesn't know where I'm flying from. How does that work? What's the weather like? Lovely. Very sunny. I think it's clear across the UK right now. Yeah, Spanish Grand Prix at 2, I think. I'll be finishing at 2, watching the Grand Prix, then carrying on. But this is proving a bit of a pain at the moment. Nah, I don't like shopping, Pop the Cat. Like, my definition of shopping is either, like, 95% of my shopping is online. I don't like the act of shopping. The only thing I go shopping for is stuff that I can't get online, like shirts or shoes, like personal items that I need to try on. And I hate it. I hate doing it. You put the origin in below the line. Or here. Okay. That's confusing. Right. Right, flight plan is in at the top, EGEY to EGEO. That's where we're heading. Sorry for the delay. You can sponsored by Mr. Squirrel. Let's take. It doesn't really matter which the wind's blowing. According to that windsock, it's not doing very much. Let's go down the bottom here and then depart over the sea. Why is that guy's scenery different? He's in the Kodiak, wherever he is. FedEx. Well, we'll see, Club Villain. We shall see. Yeah, I went to Oban 2005 on the motorbike. Last time I went to Oban. Right, is everybody ready? If we see any scenery en route, we'll fly over it. Them things are very quick. As if there's a pushback thing though. What the heck? Not really stereotype. I didn't work at Salesforce, by the way. Right, take off when you're ready, boys. Let's go. I'm going to use all the tarmac. Because I'm quite heavy. Give it all the beans. Oh, nice. Nice. Impressive. Considering how heavy we are, that was quite impressive. Absolutely, Tom. That's on the list of most useless things in aviation. The runway that you left behind. Somebody's still barreling down the runway there. Yeah, it's basically Daya's answer to the Caravan. That's what it is. You said legalised long trailer UK for truck. I saw the extension to, like, it's a bit longer, isn't it? It legalised a slightly longer truck, I think. Imagine living on this island, it's so remote. Like, I don't know how many people live here. I can see a few houses and things. But that is seriously remote. You'd have to get on with everybody. That's where you would live, Tommy. Wouldn't you get, like, a bit too lonely? I imagine the internet out here is not fantastic. Well, I mean, now they've got Starlink, but, you know, for the last however many hundreds or thousands of years, they've not had Starlink around here. But imagine just living on that. And when the wind comes in off the Atlantic direct, that would be seriously windy. This weather is not Scottish at all, is it? It's almost like I went to the predefined weather and just went, clear skies. Well, this is the point, Irvin. It comes straight off the Atlantic. And it is very strong weather. Ashbash, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Dave Libido, thank you for 74, by the way. Hope you have a safe journey back. Saw your pictures with Linus and Gaming Nexus and stuff. Hope you had a good time. Remember going to Kyle of Locklash near Sky? You got lucky with the weather then, Zarek. Minutes, blimey, flying around. Rotate 60 knots. So the best climb is 101 knots. Go on to this. Good to know. Call it 100. west now for. Crazy, this thing. So many options. Got tailwind right now. I can see all the traffic now, look at that. That's cool. That means later on when we're flying between the big stuff, we get an idea of its height. As the family who lives in the Highlands was getting warned to expect it to be very cold. What, as in this summer? Getting cold? Yeah, Albion's quite nice, Andrew. Starting to see some nice scenery now. That is some serious soundproofing. Is that like a double glazed window? If you ever open one of these things, even on the ground with the prop running, it's like a gale force wind. Two of us here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 back there. I can see. Right, so a slight westerly wind. Cab okay. Charts non-existent. God. We're going to get a nice crosswind going in. Like quite literally a crosswind. I think this is quite a decent runway open though, so I don't think there's going to be a problem. Who am I flying with? I have no idea. Just cope with it. Whoever's in. I mean, I could put name labels on so we can see who's in, but... nah. Switch navigator to VFR mode as the airspace, VFR terrains, top left map. Have a look at that. What was that, settings? How do we switch into VFR mode, Tom? Okay. I thought it would overlay our current position on here, but it doesn't. Glasgow. 5,800 feet. You for real? Blimey. Tell you what we should do is like fly along one of these valleys here. Like that, around there. That could be quite fun. That's Barra, that's where we're going. Put the magenta arrow under the button you just pressed. This one. Yeah, it's not... I don't think it's shown where we are. Could not connect to simulator. Simlink needs to be running. Read more about Simlink here. Wait. Simlink? That's really weird. Like, this thing is running inside the sim and it can't connect to the sim. Yeah, but why does it need Simlink when it's running inside the sim? You have to regularly restart yours. What, Navigraph Simlink? Fire it up again. There's an update to Navigraph Simlink. Would you like to download the update? Yes. Yes, let's do that. This definitely won't crash my sim. Updating Simlink on the fly. Please see the list below. Explain 11 updated. Well done. Now it wants me to sign in. I don't know if that's working. It is working. Right, it's now running. So in theory, that should show us where we are. There it is. That's better. Hey! We're right on top of Oban. You've arrived at your destination. See if we can get visual on it. Take it, that's it right there. Right, there's 2 different strips that we could land on here. There's a long one and a short one. That dark grey one looks a bit disused, doesn't it? This thing sinks compared to the to Trinidad and Tobago. As soon as you pull the power back, it sinks. A little bit more used to it now. Yeah, I'm used to the flying of the Trinidad, which glides forever. This thing doesn't. It just comes out the sky, and I think a lot of it's to do with the cargo we've got. Quite a nice little approach though, like in terms of where it is, like really pretty. What's with the floats? Just in case I can't find a runway. Okay, right, where are we going next? EGEL, 500 meter asphalt, Tyree. That's quite a major one, that one. It's got an ILS? What the? I'm thinking we take off and we go west quite low, which we're along this valley here. Kind of just follow the water line, and then we can turn westerly, land the EGEL. That's what I'm thinking. So we go to EGL, but via that waterway, BFR. Go north past Fort William. I'm trying to get over to Barra. That's the point. I'm trying to get to here. And I can't really find anything. I know Fort William's up here, but there's nothing around. Unfortunately. I need to fly, but want to know I want to know how to get started with Microsoft Flight Sim. Do you have a video for beginners? I have a few back in 2020. Just cope with it. I do have a series. I mean, the very first one may be slightly outdated now because the sim's been updated, but all the rest about how to fly, definitely valid. How do I get that into there? Can I flip this? Invert flight plan. Do that. And then all we've got to do is come down here, change that. Oh, that's not happening. Oh, no, no. Remove, yes. EGEL to EG, sorry, EGEO to EL. Yeah, I think you're annoying me and Andrew, but it's not really going to work towards Barra. So we'll go with this. Yeah, so basically, if we follow the flight plan, but then we'll just keep along the valley through that. Keep nice and low through there. Just follow the water around to it. Simple. That's the plan. The only thing to decide is which direction we want to take off. Which, given we have a crosswind, I think I might go down the end there and take off this way, rather than fly into a hill. Thought you can munch stream. Welcome. Look at that. It's quite literally a direct crosswind. I suspect that's not uncommon. Why does this jet always look like it's wheeling? Interesting hack he's got there. I have, Tom. I've got a lot of cheese in the back to celebrate National Cheese Day. Cool, just take off when you're ready. Go for it. Slew up. It literally just slewing up into the sky and then flying. Oh my god. I think you need to adjust your rudder pedals. A little bit of a sensitive rudder pedal you've got there. Right, there's the valley. You saw somebody with a pet squirrel. I don't think squirrels can be pets. They're just wild animals, aren't they? I don't think you can domesticate them properly. Had a pet one in 1995. A pet one or a captive one? It was on a lead. What? You had a squirrel on a lead? You don't need to keep tagging me. I can read without you tagging me all the time, you know. In fact, I might just ignore people that tag me, just to make a point. Absolutely been people, been squirrels rescued when they were young, basically tame. Yeah, I mean, you can look after them and they won't run away. I just don't know if they know they're a pet kind of thing. Like, you can't train them. They're not really domesticated. If you put it out in the wild, it would probably just carry on as it was. Don't know. Hamsters are better. God. I've had hamsters. Like, completely pointless. My cat ate my hamster. Was that a game or an album? I can't remember. I remember it though. A cat ate my hamster. Well, a dog can be trained and is a pack animal, so it definitely can act as a pet. In fact, I'd say a dog is probably the most pet-like animal that there is. Valencia, thank you for 51 months, tier 2. Yeah. Decent weekend. TG Fan, thank you for 23 months. Don't watch most of your streams, but I still watch when I can. Well, thank you for subbing. I used to have a pet hamster and she was called Muffles. And she thought that she was in a circus. How do you know that? I don't think that's true, Blue Opal. Any animal can be a pet. I don't think that's true. Like, if you had a tiger in a cage at the bottom of your garden, is that a pet? She used to hang from the bars and do the trapeze. What? Yeah, what's the difference between a pet and a caged animal? What's the difference? I don't know, you tell me, Tom. I'm asking the question. Does this work? On this thing? Yes, it does. violently changes course. I have that Rusty Skills. I have Ilscombe airfield. Yeah, I bought that. It's about 20 quid though. It wasn't cheap. But I thought I've got to have it. Because they've done a really good job with all the hangars and the helimed stuff. I don't know what you mean, Irvin. All the maps come with Microsoft Flight Sim by default. People will pay for like specific localized scenery, like an airport or an airfield, but all the scenery here is just comes out of Microsoft Flight Sim. It varies, Irvin. There's like quite a lot you can get for free on community sites. Cheapest probably looking about £8 or £9. Most expensive airport 25-ish. Like an Innie Builds Heathrow is like 20 odd pounds. That's very detailed. Definitely get a golf course here. You saw Frankfurt for £100. See, nobody buy it. Like £100, nobody would buy it. You can definitely get a Frankfurt scenery cheaper than that. Well, you get the whole word still, man. Wait, you bought it? Why would you buy that? Okay, so let me ask you something. If you're playing a flight simulator where you're fundamentally flying planes, why do you need the interior of an airport? You want 100% realism? No, you don't. No, you don't. What happens when you land your plane? Right, so imagine this. You're flying to Frankfurt, you land, you taxi, you pull up at the gate, then what? Then you go for a different flight. Maybe you fly back out of Frankfurt. But at what point do you find yourself inside the airport? I mean, you know, I don't know. Each to his own, I guess. It's your 100 quid. I wouldn't spend 100 quid on that. I don't doubt that it's good. I just don't think it's worth spending £100 on. Like, once you've looked around it once, how many times do you go back and look around it? And I'm thinking to myself, all that stuff is taking up space on my hard drive and probably slowing down when I'm rendering Frankfurt. So why would I want that? Like, what's the benefit then? Like, as far as I'm concerned, the interior just needs to be good enough. But like I say, it's your money. Right, what's the weather? 360 at 6 knots. Still no charts whatsoever. -14 Celsius. Do you ever set up for flight sim, ETS and farming? I swap equipment. I have a video you can watch. Basically, I'll take that off, I'll put a steering wheel there. Everything's designed to just be, you know, unclampable. But I don't change the monitors or anything else around me. It's getting a bit warm. You curious what's inside? Best £100 you spent in a while? I was thinking that, Dad Senator. You can literally just get an EasyJet flight, go to Frankfurt, walk around, and fly home. You get PMG 739 for half of that. You see, I would argue, Blue Opal, the way I would look at it is, it's what I call the hourly rate. Like, how much time are you going to spend looking around the inside of the airport? Half an hour? So if you've spent 100 quid on that, and you add up how many hours you spend in Frankfurt Airport over the next year, how much, like, what's your cost per hour? I don't think it's that great, to be honest. I don't think you're getting good value, is what I'm saying. Is it 360 northerly wind, wasn't it? So we need to vect towards the south, keep left of the island and turn right. Come in that way. Someone likes interiors, I've spent at least an hour and a half in there. Okay. Which means it's substantial. I would say your cost per hour over the course of a year is probably going to be £20 an hour. But I would be amazed if you spend more than 5 hours in or around Frankfurt in the next year. So £20 an hour. This would be my going rate on that. Yeah, people still fly at Irvine. Not enough. Larry was complaining that we've been making a loss, and I put it to Larry that he's not been flying enough. I think that's the airfield dead ahead. He needs to book his ideas up. It's that classic situation of somebody should do something about this. Yeah? That's somebody not being me. It's not made a profit. Why don't you do something about it? No. Somebody should do something about that. not me. Your first day on Twitch, Cat. Welcome. What made you come over to Twitch then? Well, Irish Spud, I'm guilty of that, mate. I mean, I'm sat here taking the mick out of him for spending £100 on Frankfurt. I've got plenty of games in my Steam library which have an infinite cost per hour because I've bought them and spent no time in them. So, you know, who's the hypocrite? Where's the field? Oh, is that it? It's quite a short, stubby runway, isn't it? By the look of it. To slam on the brakes.
500.
Is that a touch and go or a bouncer? I think that was the dam busters right there. Hey, we're getting the hang of it now. Didn't even need half the runway. That was better. Third time lucky. I definitely saw a dam buster going in. Dude, are you in a helicopter? Surely that guy's in a helicopter and a model matching. It's gotta be. Either that or he has a drone. Some people aren't bothering or going around. Oh, bit floaty. Missed it. He's down. Hello. That's a nice reverse gear you've got going on there. The H145 to be exact, no, I don't know either. I literally... The model matching in Microsoft Flight Sim is a mystery. I don't understand it. Like, I can tell you're in a helicopter by the way you're behaving, but why doesn't it just show you a helicopter? I'm waiting for this. This is what I'm waiting for. I always say, if you bring it, you land it. Right? So if you're bringing it, you landed it. Let's see. Let's see what you got, kid. Come on. Come on. Don't sink. Let's see how good your brakes are. I swear that's slower than... That's not... Yeah, that's way too slow. There's no way. That's a model match. There's no way that's an actual jet. It's definitely a generic model. There's no way. It was going so slow, it would have fallen out of the sky. What the heck? What the heck is that? A drone copter, yeah. Right, so is it EGPR, Tom? Is that what we said? That's the Barra. It's EGPR. Go away. Right, next stop EGPR Barra. When are you landing at Bergen-Flesland Airport? I have no idea where that is, Eric. I did, Liam. Thank you. Thank you for 16 months. I'm just going to have a small pit stop here and have a little drink of tea. Little drink of tea from the cup of abandonment. Is it petrol or gasoline? I'm confused what to call it. Americans call it gasoline, the British call it petrol. So they call it gas or gasoline. The problem is Americans call gas for diesel as well, which is very confusing. So we call it petrol and diesel. We don't use the word gasoline very much. And petrol's short for petroleum. Somebody else landing? Yep, Mr. Squirrel's currently down at Lakeside. Yeah, so we'll take off out of 02 and we'll head sort of northwesterly towards Barra. So sort of checking out the new MAN. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I tend to use the word fuel. I tend to say fuel a lot because fuel is generic. I mean, we actually call them petrol stations, but I call them fuel stations because they sell more than petrol. English. How much is this game? I think you can play it on Xbox Live for like £1 a month. Gas stations sell gas. This is the thing, they don't, do they? But then they sell gasoline, so they do. Yeah, it's on the Game Pass thing, and it always was. If you got one of those Xbox Live account things, what they call them, you can play all the games in the store, and this is one of the things in the store. Do sell propane, that's a gas. It's a gas at room temperature and pressure, but it's a liquid inside of a compressed tank, custard, so... I mean, if you went to Saturn, that's covered in liquid methane. Methane's a gas, right? But not on Saturn. One's got a Fanta out of shell and it smelled like these. What? Right, we all know where we're going, don't we? Fuel quantity. It's good. It's rock and roll. I'm going to use the taxiway as well. Is there ATC in this game? I think so. I don't use it myself. I don't know what state it's in. That is a short strip right there. Well, that's what this thing's built for. Use your rig only for sim flying. Driving, racing, flying, anything like that. Right then, over to Barra we go. Yep, across the water. Have you been to Skiathos? Not IRL, but we've flown it in the sim quite a few times. It was there yesterday, I think. You hope the tide is out when we arrive at Barra. I don't think that's simulated in the sim, is it? Tide. Would be cool if it did. Somebody else has got the Kodiak. I've got the pod. They don't have the pod. I have the pod. No, these are people. Conio, people just jump in and fly with me. They all fly different things. He's got a Kodiak. Looks a bit like a Cicada. Can't tell. You never know though if that's the plane they're flying or whether that's just a generic model. You think it's a VL3? It certainly looks like a intake of a Takata, but I don't think it is. Yeah, that's not a Takata. Actually, no, it's not. It's got more of a Piper drop to it. A380. It's not in the game yet, I don't think. Somebody's building one. That's the Bonanza. The Bonanza. Did this flight hour unless they Logan a Twin Otter Glasgow to Barra return? Why did you go to Barra, Ian? What's that? Oh, the SR-22 is a lovely plane. Barra's a good laugh. Yeah, but he specifically flew there for real. Like, for work, for fun, family, I don't know. Just for the beach landing. Wait, so, wait a minute. You got on the plane, you paid for a ticket on the Twin Otter to fly to Barra and back just so that you could experience the beach landing. It's a parachute on the Cirrus ever been used properly? It has. It has actually saved somebody. I remember reading about that a few years ago. Is it called CAPS or something? Sure did. Brilliant. Matty, you need to do that, mate. Get over to Glasgow. Book yourself on a Twin Otter to Barra. If you got weather like this, I'll be amazed. Just over 8.5 minutes. I reckon we should do that, Tom. I reckon we should all just go meet in Glasgow and book ourselves on a flight to Barra and back. just day trip it.
Paul's squatching with Paul.
Indeed, bless you. LOL GK Live, by the way, thank you, 22 months. What's another name for the movie Snakes on a Plane? The Boeing Constrictor. No. Bronx, thank you, 4 months. Mod day out, exactly. The trouble is, if you like the day that you pick, you know, the weather could be bad. And I don't imagine flying on a Twin Otter to Barra and back on a bad day is going to be fun. Sick bags at the ready. These guys have managed to get themselves in a pretty decent formation. Look at this. It's almost delta wing. That's hilarious. Well, considering nobody's told them to do it, nobody's organising it, it's all self-organised, that's pretty decent. It's not the red arrows or anything, but it's not bad. Like Diamond. Like that. He's super low level. The red arrows count formation, they are bad. Okay. Not as good as the Queen formation. So you're telling me that red arrows are bad at formation flying? Is that what you're saying? Right. What orientation is the runway here? It's a beach. Well, you know what I mean. Which way are you supposed to land? I'm going to be landing that way. Roughly where my heading indicator. What, were you not saying they're terrible? No, you just said they were bad. I said to you, are you saying that the red arrows are bad? You said yes. The lower than average. The average being what? The average professional formation pilot? The average pilot? I think you just don't like them. I mean, the fact that you're saying that they're bad at formation flying and people literally pay to watch them, that's crazy. Like, you have to be so experienced just to even get in the red arrows. About 2,000, I think. Possibly Ruby. I think he genuinely believes they're bad. I don't get it. I think he just doesn't like them. I mean, the fact that they're all military pilots, very experienced, and then they go off to the red arrows and then come back later. I think the maximum you can be the red arrows is like 2 or 3 years. And you've got to be super good just to get in. And the amount of practices they fly, the amount of sorties they go through. They fly all around the world. Like, every single one of them is more skilled than any of us in this room. And you're telling me that they're bad. I think it's just bias. Right, let's get a visual on this thing. See what we're dealing with. Is that plane hovering? I think it is. just completely hovering over the runway. So, do we just land on the beach here? Is that what we're doing? I'm not even sure right now what we're actually landing on. Writing, thank you for 1,000 bits. Appreciate that, thank you. I actually don't know what we're landing on apart from the beach. Which bit do we land on? Like, seriously, which bit do we land on? The grass? The sand? Yeah, I couldn't see them. No idea where we're landing right now. So we just, what, land on the beach? Like down here somewhere? Ouch, that was a nose break. My yoke actually moved slightly when I was pulling back on it. I had to pull back so hard the yoke actually moved. That's just crazy. That was not an excellent landing. That's... This is bizarre. I think the tide's in by the look of it though, it's slowing us right down. There's a lot of friction here. So, why do people come here exactly? Is it just a tourist attraction? Best bacon sandwich in Scotland? Like, what's the deal? Go to IRL? I don't think I'd personally land here, but I might go on a plane that somebody else lands. If that's what you mean. It's just an absolute mad place, that is. Oh, careful, boy, careful. Like, what is this place? The bragging lights of landing here. What's, like, when you get here, what's here? What do you do? They've got a tower. I presume there's like a cafe in there. I remember you, LTC. Welcome back, sir. Chill on the beach. Hang on. You know where this is, right? Chill on the beach, more like freeze on the beach. You can go cockle picking. What do you do? What do you do? Hire a car when you get here? What an odd place. Alright then. So I guess we can go north. What's this? EGPL. What's all that about? There's a 1800 metre runway with an ILS? What's all this? That's going to feel like cheating. Is there nothing smaller? Look how fragmented that is. Do you know what? I wonder when the tide goes in and out, whether the landmass changes completely here. So we can basically hop that way and then try and get something back over this way. Or we keep going to EGPO, whatever that is. Stornoway. Ooh. We can actually do that. We could go Benbecula and then up to Stornoway. There's nothing else on the way. I don't think there is. Let's do that. Let's do those two. Benbecula is the first stop then. How did you start streaming? Cat. What do you mean how, sir? What do you mean? Back then it was very difficult to stream. Back in 2012, late 2011, early 2012 I started streaming. Very, very different thing back then. It's easy to stream now, but there's a lot of people doing it. But the tools are already so much more advanced. Dedicated graphics cards. Like back then it was all CPU encoded. Where are we going? EGPL. Are you going to do West Tray to Papa West Tray? Only 2 minutes. What's that? How'd you get a lot of followers, Cat? There's no way of... Look, if somebody could say to you, this is how you get followers, it's just like, a lot of it's just... How does anybody get noticed? Like, how does... It's just luck, half of it, isn't it? Be in the right place at the right time, play the right game at the right time. Like, people looking to play that game see you, follow you, like, I don't know. A lot of it's... But I've said this before, right? If you think of your stream as a market stall, I could put you in one of the most popular markets in the world and tell everybody to go to your stall, and they might come, but the question is, will they stay? Will they buy anything from you? Like, that's a different thing. Getting the footfall or getting the viewership, getting the discovery is one thing, but people stick around for a reason, and they don't stick around for a reason. Some people go into a stream, see a streamer, and they're just, nah, they leave. Other streamers you go into, you'll be like, yeah, I'll follow this guy. I'll watch him or her, That's a different problem. Getting people to know about you is only half of it. Getting people to stay is the other half. If you're going to Benbecula, you should see the EW radar site that's there. Looks like an old golf ball they had. Oh yeah. So we'll see that, hopefully. How do you encourage them to follow you? I mean, you're basically asking me for a magic formula, aren't you, Cat? You've just got to be you. You put on your show, and if people like it, they'll stick around. Code Red, thank you for 96 months. Right, what is the takeoff run on this? Because I still haven't figured out where the runway is, if I'm perfectly honest. The sea seems to be right in. Like, where is the actual takeoff run? I'm almost tempted to run off here. Go that way. Yeah, but this is all water. I just taxied through that and it was like treacle. You see, Rusty's... This is it, Cat. Like, when I started streaming, I wasn't doing it for any other reason, only that it was fun. Yeah, it was just a fun thing to do. I had no idea what I was doing. I was just playing a game and people were watching and we were just having fun. That was it. Just do that. People that go into this now with the expectation of being like, you know, ninja or something like, it's just bonkers. You don't know if you've got what it takes until you try. Just have fun with it. You might not even enjoy doing it. That's the point. Look, there's a makeshift run with the WAF. Well, I'm thinking I might just come over here and take a run up, roughly following that line there, because I reckon I'll be airborne by the time I get to here. I'm not going through that. I'll go that way. Maybe take off on that pier. You might need to clear your scenery cache. All that area is sand for you. You think I've got like an old map or something? You think my scenery cache is wrong here? A scenery. It's definitely not sand for me. The tide's in. It's sand for you too, Friendly. Interesting. Check out... No, I didn't. When I started doing this, I had no idea about full-time. I mean, that literally came 4 or 5 years later. It was only something that later on I started to think, maybe I could do this full-time one day. That was it. But for the first couple of years, I was just playing. You've got water as well, Turbo Star. So some of us have got water, some of us it's sand. That's interesting. We're not all seeing the same thing again. And you can kind of tell that by the elevation, look. Some of these planes are like floating, some of them are not. I mean, if you've got sand, absolutely go for it, but I'm going to have to go over here. It was simulated for me. It was slowing my plane down quite a lot. Anyway, just do what you got to do to get off the ground. Volanta diversion detected. You what, mate? I just told you where we're going. Pretty cool scenery. Looks like quite a lot of people do actually live here. Imagine living here. I think you'd need very, very good house insulation and double glazing to live here. And you're not going to see many people very often. Population. That's insane. That's more people than it looks like there are houses there. Yeah, the grocery run. I mean, imagine during COVID, right? All those people on the island, COVID would have been no different for them. Apart from the plane that comes to drop stuff off, the guy would have been wearing a mask. And if the guy that dropped stuff off had have had COVID and give it to the island, the whole island would have got it. Got their own little ecosystem. I don't think you can get much farming done on that island. I don't think. It's just so cold and windy. I don't know what would grow there. I mean, they should have wind turbines on that island because the amount of electric you generate off the Atlantic. Self-sufficiency. Tourism is the main income. Blimey. People just go to Barra just to land on the beach. There's a distillery as well. Brilliant. I want to go to that. Golf course? So people go to Barra to play golf, buy whiskey, and just land on the beach. I love it. Don't you mean a hydro dam? A dam? Why would you put a dam around here? No, wind turbines. 65 million income. That's bonkers. Imagine being one of the pilots that flies to Barra daily. Yeah, there's some wind turbines there. I don't know, check out. I might have to vlog it someday. I wonder how much it costs for a flight to Barra from, like, Glasgow. Get a flight to Glasgow and then just get the... They must have hotels there as well, right? So you could just book a hotel. Fly there. Poodle around for a bit. You could probably hire a car. A toffee factory, that's it. Yeah, there's got to be a hotel. If there's tourism, there's a hotel. Can you fly any GA plane into that, or would it just, does it have to be specially equipped? One supermarket, one bank, bit of a monopoly. If that supermarket has run out of tea bags, they've run out of tea bags. Did they have a McDonald's? That's the question, yeah. Do they have a McDonald's on Barra? I've just Googled it. It said that flights from Barra to Glasgow starting price is £53. That's pretty cheap. £80 each way. Takes just over an hour. That's worth it. That's got to be worth a day trip. I don't think I'd want to get the ferry. 5 hours? Nah. 5 hours bouncing on a boat in the Atlantic. No thanks. I wonder if they have like a takeaway. Like if they got a Chinese takeaway, an Indian takeaway. Can you get chips and fish? Two flights a day. Yeah. You could basically like bring a load of McDonald's over for people on the island. There's just houses here as well. People just live in the remotest places. I wonder what it's actually like living up here. Especially through winter. I mean, if they get a power cut around it, they've got to be self-sufficient. There aren't many trees around if you need to cut some wood for heating. Do people still use wood for heating? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I bet you can't get a driver license out here. You probably have to go to the mainland to get a test. They probably have like 2 doctors on the entire island as well. If you break, imagine if like you break an arm or break a leg or something, you got to get transported back to the main island. I bet there's no speed cameras. Right, we're coming up. Is that it? Certainly looks like it. Oh, the weather up here can get just ridiculous. Absolutely brutal weather. If you're in London, just go into any supermarket, you'll be able to buy Yorkshire tea. That's a great place for a wind turbine. Like literally on the centre line. What on earth were they thinking when they approved that? That doesn't... Surely that's a map error. There's no way you'd have a wind turbine on the centre line of a runway. Whoa. Something suddenly kicked up. Long runway. Nice. I think I've got one more coming in, but look at it. Oh no, he's not coming in. Or is he? I don't know if he's coming in or not. It's getting a little bit more cloudy now. Have you noticed? Like it was blue skies and these clouds have suddenly rolled in. It could be about to turn, who knows. See you later. Was a World War II air base, no surprise. I'll do it for fuel. It's alright. Right, let's see where we're going. It was going up here, wasn't we? EGPO was next. Stornoway. Next destination. Oh, it is coming in. Stornoway it is. We got a windsock anywhere? I don't. What is this plane? I don't get it. Why does it do that constantly? I reckon we could take off. There's enough run there, isn't there? I don't mind that it's a model matching error. It's just that it's always wheelied like that. That's the bit I don't get. Rip that guy. You're a DC-3. Why is it like that then? Right, I'm just going to go straight down here. No problem. No problem at all. It is such like broken up landmass around here. Kodiak's 5-8 plane. S2S does such a great job with that plane. It does fly pretty well. It's lovely around here, isn't it? I wonder if this is like seawater or freshwater. I'd guess at freshwater. It's a bit like Finland. Like the land is so close to sea level. Yeah, it's getting a bit cloudier. Sunshine does not last long round here, does it? Or would they used to get around here? Well, there are some roads though. But yeah, I think this is probably just barren land, really. It's probably like one guy with a house here somewhere. I want to live where nobody else lives. There's a cloud front coming in. Yep. It's definitely gone from blue sky to, I'd say that's about 2,500 feet. There you go. There's a road. Looks like an industrial thing. And then some houses and a port, maybe. It's absolutely true on Amici. It is that windy here that you don't get much vegetation. Because it just gets blown over. Like, you will get gale force winds coming straight in from that Atlantic. There have to be strong houses. You should just build a house on top of that hill. Just have this epic view. A castle, that's what you need. A stone castle. Might have to climb here actually. There's not many people see these places very often. Like, look at these little outcrops. Like, if the sea level lowered a few meters, a lot of this land would just suddenly come into view. That industrial area is a refrigerated truck depot. I need to put an alarm on for the Grand Prix, otherwise I'll just forget. What time is it? 13:50 will do. I think the race is at 2, isn't it? Perez will win. Is that your call? It's a bizarre quality. Like, Lando did really well. But to have like a Merc, a Ferrari, and a Red Bull not make Q3 is bonkers. Should be a fairly interesting race. I kind of agree that they got rid of that chicane though, personally. I never liked that chicane. You can see them now when they come out that final turn having to back off on the throttle because they've got so much speed coming through. What's the weather forecast? Because it did look like it might rain. Is it forecast for dry? Lando's going to send it on the first lap. Yeah. This is barren. Nobody lives here. Nobody lives here. Blimey. It's just like, this is like Mars or something. Rain expected an hour after start. Really? That could really change things up. The chicane was just, I don't know. I never liked it. At least find another way of slowing cars down. Minutes. Look at that. That's like, it reminds me of Tenerife. Tenerife terrain's like that, just volcanic. Well, Pack-Tack, it's all about who's going to be second and third this year anyway. Apparently they've changed Leclerc's gearbox and he's starting from the pit lane. His car was just so misbehaving. Interesting that it's put wind turbines here. I'm not sure I believe that. I'd expect to see them all along this hill if anything, but then I don't think they'd have power generation here. There's nothing here. I don't know why they put a gearbox on, but they knew they'd only lose one place anyway, so there must have been a reason to put a new gearbox in. Are you using the We Love VFR mods? I have no idea what they are. Is it really? Putting drive shaft and suspension? Blimey. You never know, it might make him super quick. You might see him just suddenly carve his way up the field. This looks like a scenery bug, doesn't it? Like where the satellite scanned across here, then scanned across here, and then missed a bit there. Didn't update the whole scenery. Somebody needs to come in and blend that in. He said the rear was porpoising a bit. I think he had no confidence in it. The VFR adds a huge amount of objects like factory smokestacks, wind turbines. Yeah, but does it add them just randomly, or were they actually are IRL? Have a quick look in the browser. We love VFR, Region 1. Do you like VFR and watching the world below you? Do you sometimes feel that something is missing? We Love VFR is here to help you. Here you'll find thousands of antennas, masts, smokestacks, construction cranes, radar domes, satellite dishes, and more. Region 1 available now, so that does UK, Europe, Africa, East Europe. Region 2 available now, that's North and South America. Region 3 available now, so basically it has all of them. .8 out of 5 rating, that's pretty good. Might have to install that. I don't suppose they've added it to like Orbex Launcher or something, have they? It's an easier way to install it. Do you have to download it, or is it in one of the manager tools? Can I slow down? Just slow yourself, Tom. That's what pups would do. You know, Pups likes a good cheat. You can tell when he's turned his cheats off because he starts missing everything in Hunt. He does that anyway. Even when the cheats are turned on. Yeah. I had to carry him hardcore last night, Ken. The last game we played, I literally killed everybody in it. In the fight. The whole team that attacked us. And then we left. They did nothing. Just run around shooting each other going pew pew. Oh, Tom, can you tell me what weapons I should take? Miss, 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 miss. There's me just killing, killing, killing. That's how it went down, Pups. You know that's what happened. I'm not joking, right? This is how it went. So Alex and Pups were basically getting Tom and Matty to randomly pick weapons for them. Yeah? And the best thing is, if Alex didn't like it, it was like, oh, I'm not taking that. So you randomly pick what weapon I take, and if I don't like it, I'll take something else anyway. But anyway, regardless, that's how they were playing the last few games. Just random weapons that Tom and Matty were picking for them. Although, I must admit, I do like the build that they gave Alex right at the end, because it basically gave him the two guns that he hates the most. It was like, what was it, a shotgun and a, what was the secondary, Pups? The shotgun and a something else that he absolutely hates, and I can't remember. A Dolch, that was it. He gave him a shotgun and a Dolch, and Alex absolutely hates those weapons. Well, not really as a challenge, no, because Tom and Matty haven't got a clue about the weapons, so they were just looking through the weapon list on this website and just manually picking things. But they inadvertently picked a shotgun, which Alex hates, and a Dolch, which he also hates. It's just funny. If I had a chance last night, so started SnowRunner single player on the Nintendo Switch. You might record the whole game tonight. Of what? They do take a lot longer, be sure. They look a bit close together. Come on, camera, stop faffing around. Okay. It's really clouded over. Definitely a lot more Scottish. Where's the actual... Oh, there it is. Wow. Okay. Luckily this plane you can just kill speed. Like you wouldn't get away with that in the Trinidad. No way. Cessna and this, no problem. A bit of a crosswind going on. I do like these soft tyres. Getting used to how the plane handles a bit now. Alright, let's figure out where we're going. You're heading off. See you later, Max. Okay, so we're basically gone... Where did we start today? We went here, all the way up that bit, over there, up to Barra. Now we need to come back inland. So we've got a bit of a sea crossing. The question is, where do we head to? There's not a lot going on around here. What's that? 300 meters? Olipool? 300 meters? Little bit short. 770. 593. Plockton. Thank you for the raid, J-Dot. Plockton. Whereabouts is Fort William? Fort William's got to be about here somewhere, isn't it? Grass, 642 meters. Fort Augustus. Further down. What, further down from here? There's open. cool. Look at that. KWL, cool. Nearest thing I can kind of see is this one. XBRO Broadford Airstrip. North Canal, Melbourne. Been there. Could land on Ben Nevis. Lol. Let's go there. Let's go to Exbro. Bit of a hike, isn't it? Actually, no, it's only about a bit longer than that one we just did. Because I can't see anything up here that we can go to. Just absolutely nothing up here. Well, it'd be nice to hop around here. The problem is, how do we get there? It's a bit of a hack over to Wick. So that's a bit of a run, that. So if we can kind of cut it in half, that would be nice. Something around here would be good. It's the 300 meter asphalt. I think it's all very barren up here, no matter which way you look at it. EQYQ. Was that the one I was looking at? Oh, that, yeah, but that's, I don't know if we can land on that 300 meters. That's really short. I mean, we could try it. Depends on what you're flying. 300 meters is insane. It's not even... Volanta doesn't even know about this one. EGYQ. EGYQ. It hasn't got a clue what that is. I can't even select it. It doesn't know where it is. Volanta has no knowledge of EGYQ. It's not in Navigraph either. Highway to the danger zone is what this is. Hopefully this knows what it is. Okay, it knows about it. It knows about it, so we can give it a bash. We're going to head in an easterly direction. I think we just taxi to the end of this, turn around and go.
Planes go BRRRRRRT.
That didn't come out quite right, did it, bless you? I think that was meant to be Bert. Not B-R-R-R-R-R-R-T. The A10 goes B-R-R-R-R-R-T. Can't be the sound of that warthog gun. B-R-R-R-R.
Ruined in a good way to get a giggle.
It was ruined in a good way, I agree. I think we can probably get rid of this now. I don't think it's exactly sunny enough, is it? It's even getting a bit dark inside the cockpit. Like an hour ago, it was blue sky, and then this little cloud started to appear, and now it's just gone whoosh. Back to Scotland. Uh-oh. No, I thought so. Left on nav. Pretty detailed in it. Yeah, you do get little weather systems. UNH just changed as well. But this thing's got de-icing, ice protection. Interesting, my landing light switch doesn't work. I wonder why the landing light doesn't work. It's got a bit cloudy. Well, the landing light switch is mapped here, and it's worked in every plane I've flown, apart from this one. I can't think what else it would be mapped onto. Weird. J Dutt, thank you for 22 months. Oh, that's true. It's a 3-position switch. Yeah. That's why it doesn't work. You'd kind of think on and off would be mapped and standby wouldn't, but apparently not. Right, so I don't think this thing is going to take off in 400 meters. I think it'll land, but I'm not sure about takeoff. Unless we ditch some cargo. Well, the weather's changed again, look. It was completely overcast over there, and now it's not. Go figure. I tell you what, when you fly over the sea, your frame rates are fantastic. What, you sent chance of rain? I think we'll get a shower at F1. I think we'll end up on intermediates. Nope, it's not a Caravan Black Nut. It's a Kodiak 100. We've got the little cargo pod as well. Have you really, Vinyl? That's good to know. $11 Didn't take long at all, really. That's crazy, Matty, 300 meters. Simple answer is GB0539. How did you find that? What? Aknasheen airstrip? Well, I've added it. Oh, there you go. It's changed at the top. Aknasheen airstrip, it says. Is that where we're going, really? "28 people live there, blimey." PC Gaming, thank you for a double top 40 months. This will be interesting. Look at the pics. What? 400 meters of tarmac? Why, what is it? It's a grass strip with a river at both ends. I like that. Make sure you can definitely get in because we put a river at both sides. I'd like to see that get in. Quite nice round here, though. So straight in approach here. Oh my god. That, hang on, I thought it said it was an asphalt. That's a grass runway. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's going to be fun. The next question is, where is it? Right, we're not coming in from the direction I thought we might be able to. Because hills. Although I haven't said that, I might be able to get away with it round this way. More or less at the end of the valley, yeah, I think so. Follow the valley and then carry on, and it's there somewhere next to that body of water. It's like right on the end of that body of water. small lake in the airport than a big lake. I can see there's one at the back of it. Quite pretty around here, isn't it? I can't get used to the trim on this. You trim down a little bit, and before you know it, suddenly starts going into a massive nosedive. So this is the valley that is on the map. I think it might be better following that around there. So that we fly through that valley and then dogleg right and left, or you can follow that valley through there and go around that way for more visibility. From the honeycomb restrains the sim moving it slowly actually makes it advance more than... Yeah, I don't get it. Like, you push it forward, it seems to like click. But you've got to wait to see how much you've actually been given. It's weird. It disabled the wheel, didn't it? Start slowing it down. You might have to go around here depending on what the visibility is like. really see where we're going right now. Where is it? Yeah, I see the river. I just don't see a landing strip. Oh, there it is. Now I see it. It is asphalt. Ooh, all the anchors are out. Ooh, that was sporty. Little bit of a crosswind. Blimey, that was on the limit. Like, I slammed the brakes on and it just about had lost all of its speed. The guy in front of me did a dam busters on it. This guy, I saw him kind of go boink. I don't have the reverser set up on my prop, no. No, I have it on the other controls. Oh my life. What is this madness? Don't sink. Don't sink, bro. Don't sink. I would probably turn right, not left, but that's just me. Life's decisions right there. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna miss, go that way, right? What the? Okay, hacks. Okay. That was literally like nose down. May have damaged the nose gear, maybe. Okay. That's perfectly normal. I've seen Bones do that. Is this the DC3 guy? I can't remember. The permanent wheelie. Yeah, I don't know what the control is that I have for reverser. I'll have to go through the controls at some point. I'm just using brakes at the moment. That was a fun approach, though. I was like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Time have we got? Ooh, it's going to have to be a short hop. Maybe we just go over to PE then. Inverness. We could probably finish in Inverness. We can be there in like 10 minutes, I think. Let's do it. No, back one. Inverness. Alright, let's do it. So we've got enough runway for this. Short field takeoff for the win. Come on, up you come. Whee!
Stop.
It snatched up and then immediately went into a stall. I don't know about taking off in 300 meters, maybe with no cargo. I had single flaps in. Yeah, 400 meters with all that cargo was okay. But normally when you pull back on the yoke, normally what happens as you start barreling down the runway, you get some airspeed going, the front nose comes up very quickly. It didn't happen. It like sat on the ground all the way until it got to the end and then suddenly just went up in the air, which is a bit weird. Like almost all planes, you can get the nose off fairly quickly, which is what you do on a short field takeoff, but it didn't do it. And maybe it's a center of gravity thing with the way I've loaded it. Let's have a look. See that simmered. .12 minutes ETA. That should be good. It is very nice weather. I did go to Creamfields, yeah. I was actually quite disappointed with it. I didn't see any cream on any of the fields whatsoever. I was hoping for strawberries and... You know. But yeah, very big disappointment. It was completely fake cream. I think we should do this in DCS. Like a group flight in DCS. Definitely get the warbirds. Get some targets, do strafing runs and bombing runs. It'd be hilarious. How do you get a dedicated server in DCS? Can you rent them? Right, so literally the other side of the water is what we're looking at. Let's go for heading mode. Where am I back? Probably finished in 15 watching the next one. Huh? What? A booster? Yeah, no. There you go. It's about a booster. That's the water there, I think. What do you mean, Tommy? Oh, you mean I don't know where my hammers are yet, Tommy. I suspect I won't see them for a few days. I really just don't like lending my tools out. My experience of lending tools is people just don't bring them back. Borrow a screwdriver, bring it back. Oh, yeah, I will. No, really, bring it back. Yeah. 6 hours later, I go in the house, there's my screwdriver. They finished doing what they were doing, just left it on the sideboard. Does my head in. If you want, I can the guy who runs the DCS group I'm in, how they dedicate server. Have 3 different servers within the group. Yeah, I'd love to know, Andy, lad. Like, do they just rent them out, or do they have to sort of... They have to configure it all themselves? Like, how does it work? Like, if you wanted a farm sim server, you just, you know, go to Nitrado or whatever and just get yourself one. But what do you do with DCS? Do you have to, like, literally build your own PC? Quite a cool view. What these metal things are here? What are they for? Yeah, Andy, just give me some information, be great, thank you. There's like 3 on each wing. Strength, airflow, what are you for? Oh, yeah, the flap actuator actually, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. Yep, they push out, comes down. Cool. I don't think the weather ever gets any better in Scotland than this. That's when we used to do DCS formation flying. Right, so it should be over here somewhere. Excuse me. That's my 10-minute warning. I'm thinking we just fly to the coast, make a turn, straight in. That's the plan. I think it's there. Can't see it because of the pillar. Well, Langerbert, the first time I saw the Microsoft Flight Sim video was not at Cosford. It was the Flight Sim show. Like, literally, the Flight Sim show had ended, and it was in Las Vegas, and we walked out. As we walked out, people said, have you just seen that video? And that's when we watched it, and I was like, what? They literally waited till the end of that show and then put that video out. Unbelievable timing. Blackneck, thank you for the resub. Pretty decent scenery. Nice. Good way to end. Developers. That's Steve, what's his face, from Microsoft. Back in the 90s. High on cocaine. Steve Ballmer, that's it. He was always on cocaine. That's why he was sweating a lot. Awful person to work for, apparently. Bit of a bully. Anyway. What time are we on? Perfect timing. Look at that. 5 minutes to the Grand Prix. Amazing. How do they do it? That was a lot of fun. Get a faster plane to land, but at least I managed to land in a twice 300 meter strip with a bounce. Right, I shall be back after the F1, which should be 4 PM, depending on whether the F1 overruns or not. But I'll be back right after the F1. So thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for flying. A lot of fun. I shall see you after the F1. Should be around 4 o'clock. And then we'll decide where we're going to fly from next. That's it from me. Bye for now. Welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing? There we go. It's just loading up. Hope you enjoyed. Oh, I've got to start this now. Lol. Hope you enjoyed the F1 and the break. She doesn't do anything, does she? Am I happy with the results? Reasonably. Nice little race. Interesting to watch in places. Right, I'm back at Inverness. I figured we'd fly out of Inverness, and I found a little grass strip just north of Inverness here that is not even in Volanta, EGZP, so it's 787 meters grass strip. Should be fine. What I might do, though, is fly along this coast here to EGYR and then just turn in and land that way. If you want to join. I'm spawned in. North American server. Sorry, North Europe server. North Europe server. Anybody can join. You want something that can do about 150 knots-ish. I'm in the Kodiak. You're welcome to join in whatever. Echo Beam, thank you for 64 months. But we will be landed into some short strips and things sometimes, so be aware. Yeah, Volanta can't... Tom, can you find a Volanta EGZP? Whatever the random code is. Can't remember the name of it. It's called Doorknock. Doorknock. It's what you do. It's what every does. And DPD, they doorknock. With the delivery. Have door. Oh, it has door knock. Hang on. It thinks that it's EGZJ. That's interesting. It's got EGZJ for door knock. Which, I don't know if that's the exact same thing. Let's recenter that. Don't know. We'll go there anyway. So we're going to go along the coast here. And then turn in and land. It's quite a short strip, so beware of that. Get it, somebody. I need to work out how to start this thing now. I can't remember how to start it. Where's the old fuel selector on this? Assuming you have to turn the fuel on somewhere. Usually it's above, isn't it? Fuel shut off. Push to unlock. That looks like it's on to me. Let's enter. Lovely. Does anybody know how to start the Kodiak? Let's see. Propeller. So the propeller won't come down, it's a feather, which is interesting. Well, the mixture will come down into fuel cutoff. Low idle, high idle. Yeah, I can't bring that back into feather. Let's see if we can get to start. I'm obviously missing something. It almost starts, but that's not really good enough. Right, what have we got over here on the controls? Auxiliary bus, fuel pump. I don't think that needs to be on, does it? Alternator generator, starter on high. Try that. Doesn't want to ignite. There's something missing. Fuel pump on. It's on starter low. Ignition's off. Wait, what? How can the ignition be off? That's driven by this, surely. That's really weird. Fuel cutoff is engaged. Hang on. Camera, please. Veto heats. Engine inlet. Where's the fuel cutoff? The red knob by the throttle. This one. Oxygen switch. This one. What does this thing do? Firewall fuel shut off, pull off. There we go. Whoa, 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 where are you going? I'll put the parking brake on. Well, I would have thought that pump can go off now, or standby, right? Auxiliary bus starter doesn't need to be, that can be off now, I take it? Generators on, alternators on. Does everything on the engine display look okay? Probably go to take off and find out if there's something wrong. Max EMR power normal. I guess I can leave that in normal. Ignition can go switch to off. Hang on, what was the ignition again? I need to look at the startup procedure for this thing. I can't pull that back to feather, annoyingly. I killed it. I just killed it. Hang on a sec. Let's turn that back on. Oh dear. The problem is the way the mixture lever is actually mapped doesn't really map with what's going on here. Like, my mixture lever is about 70% of the way up. And if I pull it to 50%, it just shuts it off completely down here. It's bizarre. The mapping is so wrong. I need to remap it. You hate that mixture percentage with the honeycomb. So it's not just me. Like, the way it works is just completely weird. Like, if you look where that mixture is there, and then I can remember what key to press. And if you look where my mixture lever is here, like, that mixture lever is almost completely forward. And just a tiny movement in this. So that's to fully forward. Bring it back to here. And if I bring it back to there, it will actually go into cutoff. You know what I mean? It's the mixture lever. Yeah? I've got the mixture lever mapped to that. But the ratio is completely wrong. Off, alternator, off. Okay, so what was the landing light was on? Landing lights is now on. Taxi, strobe off now. Beacon works. The strobe light works, the nav light works, the beacon light works. Taxi light works, but the landing light doesn't because it's 3 position on this thing. Annoyingly. The ITT is nowhere near in the red, so I don't know what you're talking about. It's there. 30 degrees in the cockpit. What, this useless dummy here? You mean that one? Let me turn the aircon on. There you go. How's that? That nice? Not impressed. Yeah, the ITT is fine. Anyway, are we all loaded in? Optional wind. Option 3. I remembered that. Nice. I should remember my settings. Looks like we can get out that way. Can we get to the runway that way? Looks like we can. Right, out the way, Jeff. Wait, that flight plan doesn't look right at all, does it? Flight plan's it loaded in with? Wait, what is going on with this line? Why has it got a magenta line running all the way through this thing? The heck? Anyway, we're going out of the coast. I don't know what that's doing. Club Villain, have a look at the top of your screen, right in the middle. Right, we're all ready. Don't think my plane is, but we'll see what happens. Taipan, thank you for a bullseye 50 months. I think we can get through this way. That's where we're going anyway. I must have different scenery again because there's planes floating absolutely everywhere. The float is real. Oh, what? It's not the noise you want to hear when you get on the runway. What's wrong with you now? God. ITT's definitely just gone into the red. This lever catches into the... I need to turn that lever around. Hmm. It'll cool down when we get going, right? I really should look to the manual. How to get our ITT back down? There we go. Back under control. I've not actually checked what documentation it comes with. Right, so we'll head over to that coast, we'll follow it along, then turn left. Try and find this grass strip. That's the plan. You got some info on DCS? I guess you could just message a mod with it and they can relay it to me, Andy. Probably the easiest way. Thanks for looking it up. Briscoe, thank you for 29. Yeah, just whisper one of the mods who is on at the moment, Andy. They'll put it in Discord for me. Does it sound fairly straightforward, Andy? Or is it like super complex? Dive, dive, dive. Still struggling with the trim a bit. Depends if you're on a permit 24/7, just run one when you feel like doing stuff. That's a fair question. I don't think I could deal with a 24-hour server, but might have a server 24 hours and just turn it on when I want it or something. No, Club Villain. It's even worse than that. The hammers are still at my daughter's place, and now her boyfriend has borrowed my drill. My DeWalt drill. How happy do you think I am right now? You'll know if I got my tool back at the end of the week, because if I haven't, you'll be reading about some homicide in Chelmsford by the end of the week. And there won't be a stream for a while. Well, it's not a rookie mistake. She just waits until I'm streaming, sat in my rig with the headset on, and then comes in, roots through my toolkit, and borrows things. What was the mistake on my part? It should be over there somewhere. Well, I think it's most don't come with pre-made missions. You have to download them from your DCS file, download it, or have someone make them for you. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. I know they don't come with missions, that kind of thing. It's more just getting the server up and running. I can always load a mission into it. So we don't need to have everything. That's a fair point. Well, I think when you read about the homicide Langeveld, it'll be with an impact driver, because that's the only thing that I'm left with. An impact driver and a hacksaw. Possibly a tape measure, depending on if you need to strangle anybody. But yeah, I can't use a hammer. Let's start flying that way a little bit. GPS is so broken right now. I don't know what's going on. I could use a pencil. I've got like a box of 10 pencils in my tool bag, so I could do it with 10 pencils. I could like throw them, couldn't I? Nunchuck style. Throw pencils, 2B. Then go in with the tape measure. Okay, it should be here somewhere. Maybe that's it. It's a grass strip though, so it's going to be more difficult to spot. Actually, it's on that peninsula bit. It's here somewhere. Is that it? Possibly? Ah, there it is. Off the coast along there, I think. That's got to be it. I don't think there's ever been a homicide with a tape measure and pencils before. So I have no doubt I'll make the news. I reckon we can get this thing down real fast if we try. Let's see. Let's dump the flaps. Drop the power. Let's see how much she falls like a brick. Look at that. Oh, unbelievable. That wouldn't be the dumbest way, it'd be the most inventive way possible.
500.
Do you know what? I didn't even spill my coffee. All the passengers like, have we landed yet? That was butter. Squirrel butter, that was. It's quite a nice little landing strip, that, though. Handbrake YOLO. Hey, somebody's got squirrel butter. Right. Let's see what we've got up the coast. We've got EGPC, what's that? Wick. The name's Wick. John Wick. Guess we gotta go there, right? Gotta go to Wick, and then we've got to go around these islands here. I reckon when we get to here, we literally hop. We go like land, take off, land, take off, land, take off, land, take off, land. Gotta land everyone. Right, let's see. EGPC, was it? Yeah, Wick Airport. Let's see if I can fix the sat nav. It's been doing some weird stuff. Just delete that. Delete flight plan. Start again. Right, so EGZP, which is where we are, and we're going to go to EGPC. Where's the actual route? What's going on with this thing? What have I done or not done? Because it's not... Well, we are at ZJ, but in the sim it calls it EGZP, as you can see here. ZJ is what Volanta thinks it is. ZP is what the sim thinks it is, but it's the same place. My point is, though, having put a flight plan in, why do we not see the magenta line on the sat-nav? Select the first key and the 6-pack. This one, direct. Yeah, we can put the direct in. I just don't get why we don't have a magenta line. Something's not right. That is strange. How do I find the new MSI monitors? They're really good, Danny. Like, you should see... Actually, it's my video gone live on YouTube. There should be a Derail Valley video. He says knocking things off the table. Yeah, so that Derail Valley video, I think is my first 4K. Made possible by the MSI monitor. But yeah, it's really nice. Really nice frame rates. Love it. Is the sim more stable now? Hasn't crashed on me yet. Yeah, I switched monitors. I got the MSI... I opened it 2 weeks ago on stream. MSI 4K 144 Hz. I was surprised how much my graphics card is able to cope with that. I didn't think it would cope with 4K 140 FPS, but it does. I'm not sure I actually unboxed it. I just showed the box, Neverine. Right, are we all set? I'm sure everybody's got it punched in. We know where we're going. We'll fly up the coast a little bit. Follow the coast, I guess, and then go into Wick. Depends on what game. Doesn't seem to. It seems to smash everything. So look, if I pull back on the stick, there we go. Whee! Straight up. Normally you can wheelie it a little bit. Depends on your settings, Emilurka. Dial your detail down, you'll get it. I only need 144 Hz for things like Hunt Showdown. I'm not that bothered about flight sim being 144. I'd rather have more detail, to be honest. If you can get a solid 60 out of Microsoft Flight Sim, you're doing well. Oh yeah, Danny, the video sizes are way different. You know, the files are a lot bigger. Editing takes longer, rendering takes longer, YouTube encoding takes longer, but hopefully if you watch the Derails video, you'll see it's really good quality. I can't do higher than 1080 stream right now. Not until all the new encoders come out. The problem with like streaming at 4K is the bandwidth you need. I don't know. I mean, obviously everybody's internet is getting faster and faster, but if you were streaming in 4K, they could dial down to a 1080 and should be fine. Well, I have a good internet, so it should be good, Danny. Golf course. Almost a links golf course. That wasn't St Andrews, was it? Trying to think where we are. Don't think it is. You know what? She's not said a word all day. Just stonewalled me. I've not played Row Ember 2 now. Let's put a pencil in it. Wow. Yeah, I've got the cold shoulder. That's what I've got. Yeah, cold shoulder. I gotta sneeze. I want to relax tomorrow, Danny. Try and have Mondays off. She's the one who turned the engine off. You know, I love the honeycomb, but I genuinely wish they'd have put screw mounting points in the bottom. Because you cannot clamp this thing tight enough onto this metal plate. I need to get some like rubber pads or something just to get more friction out of the joints. Let's put a rubber pad on that. It's like it has these table mount screws, which are plastic things that push in, but they're not grippy enough against metal. Does that work? Hey, look at this. The stick works as well. Yeah, but I can't drill my own holes, can I? Because it's plastic, and I don't know what's on the other side. You are correct, I don't have a drill. Thought I saw movement then. Gotta watch her now, she'll ninja in and take something else out of the toolbox. Maybe I should slow down. One, two, three, four, five. Get a visa plate and then clamp it that way. How would that work, Gasters? How do you get the visa plate onto the base of this yoke? watched the new Drew Valley what you want on Club Villain. Did you enjoy it? Gonna look at the audio on the next one. And then the third video we're gonna blow stuff up. I've tried to plan the videos out because there's so much to cover. There really is. I thought there's no point just making a video or a set of videos just playing the game. Like, we need to cover lots of different things. Microsoft made some SciTech radio panel. Do you use some of Linda? Both, I think. The SciTech, there's like a SciTech driver that you download that will allow this to talk to Microsoft Flight Sim, but I think there are third-party things that will also do it as well. It's not a perfect solution, I don't think, but I think it does work. There you go. Is it changing? Yeah, top screen there, you see it? Top right of the main PFD. You see the frequency change, and then you can switch it into active. So they work out the box. The navs work in top left as well. See that? That's on nav 1. I've put it on nav 2. That changes nav 2. That's on com 1, com 2. There you go. So it switches them. So they are working. But, you know, not necessarily in every single aircraft. But I don't need to run any third-party tool to do it. Just the driver from the website. But we're talking, what, SciTech, Logitech, so the drivers are never the best in the world anyway. Barnsey, thank you for 5 months. Shark Tooth, thank you for almost 4 years. Briscoe, thanks for 29. Peterbilt, thank you for 9. Warthog Smurf. Did I say thank you for that, Warthog Smurf? I think I did. I can't remember. 83 Blair, 16 months. Lone Wolf, 42. Echo Beam was 64. I think that's covered everyone. Shame you can't remap them without the paid for hack. There's a... What's that tool that lets you do it? It's not Linda, it's something else. But yeah, there's just like... There should just be a standard API for these things. It's ridiculous. Quite nice around here, isn't it? I tell you what though, I wouldn't like to like cut the grass or mow that field. One slip and you're whoosh. Imagine Jeremy Clarkson sowing that field there. Terrifying. The video about Debra Valley, oh my god. What, Stimpy? Oh, you enjoyed it? Right, okay. That's the was wrong. Got land on the westerly runway, I think, 27. Some cool fluffies going on right now. I just hope the weather doesn't get worse. Crazy with the day-night cycle. Oh yeah. Completely changes the game. It's even worse than that though, Stimpy. If it rains, the track gets slippier. And the weather's dynamic, so you might find yourself like going down a steep hill with a lot of weight behind you. And the brakes are doing fine, and then it just starts raining. And then you, like, the wheels start locking up and it starts skidding down the track. And the new locos are great. Like, because before you had your DE2, then your DE6, worlds apart. In between you had one steam locomotive. Well, now you're going to have, like, a selection. And some of them are really capable, and they've changed the way... The whole physics of it has changed. Like, they've changed the way traction gets put down. They've changed the wheel slip. They've changed the way traction motors respond. So, like, when you engage the power, it doesn't just engage the traction motors. Like, you hear the engine pick up, you'll see the amps come up, and then you'll see the traction motor engage, and then it starts moving you. So it's, like, done properly. And if you're, like, rolling forward a little bit, and then you put it in reverse and engage the traction motors just overheat, like, super quick. And if they overheat too much, it'll flick the switch on the traction motor, and you'll damage them. It'll just disconnect them. But you've got to watch the current now. You've got to watch the current because you can put too much current through too quickly and damage the traction motor. Uh-oh, look at this cloud. Rip. Rip a doodle-doo. Scotland! What are you doing to me? Yeah, it's a different game. It is honestly... I can't say just how different it is. It's mad. It's one of the most authentic, like, driving experiences of a train that you're gonna have. Just gonna head out this way a little bit. Ah, that's better. Fluffies. There we go. It's got a bit better. And they put audio with it as well. Even the engine audio sounds good. Well, Stimpy, don't forget to like and subscribe. Smash that like button. Tell all your friends. Take out an ad in a local magazine. Advertise Squirrel. Oh my god, we've got an IFR. Yeah, you got the bell on, yeah. Turn on the notification bell so you don't miss any episodes. Don't forget to comment, it helps with the algorithm. What are the other things they all say? Going to come out the clouds a little bit, might get better viz. Oh yeah, go to my Patreon. Yeah, I don't have a link tree. Don't need a link tree. Been here, Wick. Yeah, I don't advertise my only nuts account though, you know. Quite a nice little airport, this. Had to make sure I went over that displaced bit. That wind has moved around. Bit of squirrel butter? I think that was a bit of squirrel butter, wasn't it? We're alright with that one. Even with the tailwind. Whoa! Forgot we're in a high wind. I just want to tip over all the time. Right, where are we going? Now, this is where we start island hopping. Now, what order? What's that? EGEL. How big? Oh, 600 meter grass? 300 if you're feeling a bit pushy. What do you think about that? 700 meter asphalt? Gonna work out the order that we want to go through these in. Quite a few of them, isn't there? Flotter Isle. What's that one? Kirkwall. Westray. Eday. Stronsay. Sunday. Rondelsay. I'm detecting a pattern with these names. As long as it ends in A, they don't mind. Right, well I think we can go A. Trouble is some of these are so close together. I guess we can go to ZQ first, can't we? Which it doesn't have, obviously. Valanza thinks it's EGZR, interestingly. So straight to EGZQ is the order of the day. Strong S. Oh, I haven't got lost on my cargo. Forgot about that. Hang on. Thought it was going up a bit quick. Oh, that was in pounds. Scumbag game. Can you not just remember that I want kilograms? No, we didn't put them there last time, did we? We didn't put them in the cargo bay. I think we put them in rows. 50, 60. There we go. Got all the boxes now. Okay, do we all know where we're going? It's not far. 22 nautical miles, allegedly. We don't know what's in the boxes, Valtil, and we're not asking questions. We are paid not to ask questions about what's in the boxes. We just take them from A to B. We don't need to know what's in there. Holy slip back, man. Look at this. Full right rudder. There's nuts in there, and only nuts in there. And that's all you need to know. Wait, we're going to pass John O'Groats, aren't we? I think we should go and visit John O'Groats. Is the yoke mounted to your H20 rig? Yes, it is, but not in a way that I would like. So there's a wheel deck here. I cover this in a video, by the way. There's a wheel deck here that I screw my direct drive into. But when I remove the direct drive, I have to clamp this onto it like a table because there's no screw mounting points in the bottom of the yoke. And as a result, it can move. Because it's only as tight as you can screw the clamp on. in the same situation. It's annoying, isn't it? Is there a Daya pack? I'm not sure what you mean. You buy the Kodiak on its own, which is this plane. Yeah, I think John O'Groats is here, isn't it? I think it's on that little peninsula. Although I remember the actual most northerly point is like here, but John O'Groats is a little bit down the road from it. Because remember, the visitor centre's not next to the actual northerly point. Because I think when I went there, if you want to go to the northerly point, you have to drive a bit further along. I don't know how much the Kodiak is, I can't remember. It's a pretty good plane though. Use a board between the yoke clips and your desk, holds the yoke nice and tight. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get... I've got planks of wood, I'm just going to get... I'll have to spray it black or something. My temporary solution is to put some like rubber... Just some rubber pads between the mountings should help with the grip. Yeah, the rudder pedals are down there, you can't see them. TPR pedals are mounted. If you go and watch the video, Booms, you'll see what I do. I literally show you how I swap my rudder pedals in for my racing pedals. I don't know if anybody's got a link to that video. When I came here back in 2005, I was on my motorbike and we stopped at the visitor centre, and this water was really quite rough, and there was like container ships going past, and you could see them just like moving slowly on the water because it was such a bad weather day. It was windy out there. That might be the road, that might be it there, the visitor centre. And the actual most northerly point is a plaque somewhere. That looks like it might be it. I think they've even got electric car chargers there now. Like 2 of them. Yeah, I do fly RL. A TB200 Sakata. Right. Start intercepting the nav again. Earl's Cone, EGSR. I used to fly Cessnas out on North Weald. I'm glad I don't anymore. North Weald is really, they're struggling. I think, what's that airfield nearby? That's one where they teach a lot of the commercial pilots. It's really close to North Weald. Begins with an S. Can't think of the name. It's just next to the M25. Anybody remember it? Stapleford, thank you. Yeah, Stapleford has made another application again to basically extend its airspace so it can do instrument approaches, and it just completely, if they get it, it completely breaks North Weald's airspace, which is already underneath like a Stansted shelf. 1,500 feet in the air is Stansted Class A, Class B, no, Class C airspace, and then North Weald you have to take off at 1,200 feet and get out of that airspace If Stapleford extend theirs, it'll make flying out of North Weald an absolute pain. So I'm pretty glad that I don't fly out of there now. And they've started charging for every touchdown and takeoff, which we used to pay nothing for. I went to Stapleford for one lesson when I was thinking of getting my PPL, and the guy there was an hour building commercial guy. You know the type. Gets his CPL, gets his instructor license, then he wants to hour build so he can go and do commercial stuff. And he was terrible. He just chucked the plane around, didn't really care about me as a student, didn't look after me. When we landed, just walked away. I was like, and I almost threw in the towel that day because of that instructor. I was almost like, yeah, that's not for me. And then I thought, no, I'll just go to a different airfield just to see if my experience is still, I'll give it one more try. And I went to Earl's Cone, and the chief flying instructor, Eddie, about 80 years old, I told him what had happened at Stapleford, and he was like, we don't do anything like that here. He was really, really great. And yeah, that's where I carried on. So I've not been back to Stapleford since. It's just like this, it's like a commercial pilot's kind of like sausage factory almost. I remember looking inside at all the machines and all the kind of student pilots, all with the white shirts on and everything, just lined up like battery hens, just going through the hole. Yeah, it just an awful feel. That's what it was like. Didn't like it at all. Guess we'll be looping around. No, I just did my night. I haven't done my instrument. To be honest, I'm glad I haven't done it because I haven't flown enough to warrant even getting it yet. I've not taken Mrs. Squirrel up now.
$500.
How much the license cost? I mean, nowadays, who knows? Post-COVID. Probably a lot more than what I paid. It's probably somewhere around 7, 8, maybe even 9k, depending on where you go. There's a bit of an elevation on this thing. Pretty much everything's horrendously priced now. Whoa, that thing sinks. That's a lot of weight on board now. Oh my god. I just pulled the power and the thing just dropped. You know what, I'm just gonna go around. That was because I added a load of fuel and a load of cargo in the back. the weight of that. Bonkers. I don't know if I do, Mitso, to be honest. Try that again because that was not fun. Tricky approach, this one. It's the way the runway undulates and also goes away from you. But we got it. Nice one, Captain Flint. Whole bunch of planes. Figure out our next hop. Be a lot shorter now, I think. I think if we're gonna like hop our way through these, what we might have to do is spread them out a little bit. Because these three are so close to each other. We could kind of go ER, EN, EP, something like that. Kind of do those three. And then come back to PA. Kind of go over PA this time. Go to ER, EN, EP, PA. Go that way. I don't think we're going to get all of them. ER is Stronsay. Where are we? Well, there's Bonnie, Scotland. We're up here. So we've got to EGER. Stronsay, there we go. So we'll go next. Shortest commercial routes is in Orkney. Yeah. I remember it. I think I watched a YouTube video on that once. Turn pulse lights off when utilizing storm scope. Wait, what's this storm scope? Right. I take it we're all ready. Let's do it. Looks like a treatment plant, doesn't it? Who's that? 9 months. Silent Mountain, thank you for 9 months. $1,500 feet and it's still pretty misty. There are refreshments, Valtiel, but they're all in those boxes, so you'd have to unpack them yourself. There's plenty of nuts back there. Mad living on these little cluster of islands. I wonder how far away they are from the Arctic Circle here. Twixers, thank you for 76 months. EGPA is coming up on the right. We're landing on that at the end. I wonder how much a house on this island costs. Mainland Orkney has quite a few prehistoric sites. It does, yeah. I wonder what their average temperature is. I bet it gets pretty cold in winter. You reckon it's a lot? I don't know why. Like, it depends on the demand. I don't know what the demand is. What do you think of the internet speeds on the island? I don't know. Where do they get that power from? Wind turbines? Can imagine about 15 Celsius in summer, probably. Average house in Orkney is 214k. What? What? Pretty certain you can't own a house in the Orkneys, as it's like Falklands and you lease the house from a company. Oh, is it one of those gigs? Average internet speed is 45 megabits. What would your ping be, though? Like, if you was a first-person shooter living on the Orkneys, I reckon your ping would be horrendous. It'd almost be as bad as Pup's ping in Hunt Showdown. Listen, Pups, nothing is your fault, is it? Nothing is your fault. I mean, where's the router, Pups? Is it in your bedroom? I think it is. Therefore, it's your fault. Ouch, 250 ping. Just no. No. That's unplayable. It's the only game you have a problem with. I don't know, like, Orkney's ping would surely go into Scotland, then it'd have to go down to London. I don't know how bad it would be. fibre to the home. I would imagine not. Probably have fibre to the cabinet. I feel like we're going in on the really short strip. Cool. That's a fun little landing strip. I'm not sure why it's painted at the front though. It is quite a short runway, I agree. Perhaps we should have landed the other way as well, rather than downhill. That's Stronsay for you. So I think we should go North Ronaldsay, which is EGN. Try that one, not too far away. Take off, do a U-turn, back the other way. Couple not landed. One of them's landing quite badly. Right, should we do it? Very short hop, I think. Yeah, the end of that runway soon appeared, didn't it? It was such a short run. Stronce anyway. We started at Inverness, which is where we finished last time. Basically started Inverness and then we headed north. And then we're just doing a little bit of island hopping. Hey Pops, you still here? Which plane is you? You said you was flying with us, did you? You used to live on the Fair Island between Orkney and Shetland. Small runway. Would be fun to land on it if you're going north. I'm not sure how far north we're going to go. To your right above you. I see one down here, or did. What plane are you in? Oh, you're in the caravan. Is that you, Pops? So just trying to make it out of EG78. Where's EG78? Is that near here? .40. North Shetlands. You're the one off to the right wing, Tom. Unless you mean this one. There's nobody off my right wing. You're not on the left. There's nobody on my left or my right. Night Owl, I don't think you are, no. I can't remember if this is grass or tarmac. Looks like tarmac. That's a nice approach over the coast. That was getting a bit feisty then. What would you use the flight stick for? This stick here. Helicopters or military stuff, mostly. That was fun. Little short hop. What's that one? EGFF. Oh, is that Fair Isle? Is that what you was on about? 538 meters of dirt? What? What's up here? Sunberg. That's a massive runway. 1,500 meters? Tingwall. Scatster. There's a whole bunch of them up here. Unst. That sounds like a bass line. Unst, unst, unst. I don't know if you have a dirt runway, it may not even like be visible. Should we hop our way over to this bit? We could go like EGEF and see if we can find a 538 meter dirt track. And then after we've done that, we could go north. Oh, what's this? EGZR. What's that one? Fowler Airfield, Sandwick. 442 meters of asphalt. Okay, we're going to hop to this island, then we'll hop over to that island, and then we'll come inland to these things. I don't know which ones are good. Oh, is that EG78? Is that the one you was on about? 367 meters. What the heck? I think that's below the minimum takeoff of this thing, particularly with this much weight. Right, we'll go to Fair Isle then, EGEF. We landed on Barra. Is that teabag? Fair Isle is the next stop. 26 nautical. Red Rex, thank you for 65 months. Gavin K, thank you for 91. Twixer, what games do you play nowadays? Quite a few different games. We played Alien Stranded Dawn a couple of weeks ago. D-Round Valley. All kinds of stuff. Mix of sims and then throw in some other stuff now and again. Like we played Sherlock a few weeks ago. Completed that. Someone either two in front of you, yeah. What, these two? I'm going to take a wild guess that that's Puppy's livery. I thought you was in a caravan, Pups. I'm sure you said you was flying a caravan. You can put whatever fuel or loadout you want. I don't care. I've got loads of boxes and stuff. I'm pretty heavy. I think we should drop off. Drop off some nuts here. There we go. Yeah, we'll just drop that cargo off there. Should probably push that cargo forward now, shouldn't I? Center of gravity is probably way off. Front row. Let's take this 60 kilos here. And we'll put it up there. So we don't have a weight problem. You went to the same plane but have a custom livery on it, doesn't show. Right then, let's go then. Game, please. North Ronaldson has a delivery of nuts. Exactly. Got to keep the cashews going. For some reason Microsoft Flight Sim won't install at all. Works fine in laptop. You've probably got some old stuff kicking around from... I had installation issues about a year ago, something. I ended up having to delete the folder and reinstall it again. I went through some troubleshooting guide and it told me to clean some stuff out and I can't remember what though, Rome. It's not uncommon. Try and find the website that troubleshoots how to... if you've got installation issues. I definitely cleaned something and it took it after that. It's not because of all the mods you've got, is it, bro? That often breaks things for you. Well, if you've never had it installed then, I don't know. It's obviously just rejecting your PC. See that, Mickey? Have a good one. When does the D-Round Valley Sim come out? End of the month. Have you seen my video? I'm pretty certain I said in that video end of June was the schedule. And try and get all the videos done before then. Rome. Sounds like your Windows is broken. Or at least the X... Can you not, like, reinstall the Xbox App Store or something? Delete some cache and start again. Well, Night Owl, I suggest that you go right now to my YouTube channel and watch my Derail Valley Simulator video that just came out not 2 hours ago. Don't forget to like, subscribe, smash the like button. Subscribe to my Patreon that I don't have. And leave a comment because it helps with the algorithm. And it's all in 4K. 4K goodness. Yeah, Brom, I would just look for a troubleshooting guide, say, you know, having problem installing Xbox app games. See if you can get any help. You haven't watched me since 2016. 9 years? You've been away for 9 years? And what excuse have you got, Mad Marley, for not watching this amazing content? For 7 years, because I can't add up. It's almost 9. In 2 years' time, it'll be 9, so it's 7 now, but it'll be 9 really. I'm talking to him in the future. School? Since when did school get in the way of fun? You're taking it too seriously. Have you lowered your water waves? I wouldn't even know how to lower my water waves. Maybe it's just a calm day. Been away for a while, wonder if there's any updates on the hot tub stream. Yep. The hot tub is down in Romford. Imps. He's invited me down there. But he said you have to bring a mankini or something. I'm not sure what that meant. Sphinx, thank you for 16 months. That's what I'm afraid of, JNR. Cooking with Squirrel. I'll bring the toaster in later and we'll do some cooking. I'll make you a piece of toast. Is that you and Tom then? Man, imagine living on this island. I mean, this is as remote as it gets. I mean, if you two were properly try-harding, you'd be in a delta wing formation right now. I'm disappointed. What livery is that? I don't think EGEF has a runway. It's a dirt strip. Was it a 500 meter dirt strip or something? I'm expecting not to be able to even see it. They're trying. I'm going to guess that that's Tom. And I'm going to guess that that's Pups. What's this weird scenery crack here? Oh, you overshot. Look at that. Completely overshot. Just watch your Deer Valley video, man. Has that game come a long way? Oh yeah. It's coming of age, that game is now. Oh, this is quite an elevation. Look at this. Right, so there's a dirt track somewhere in the middle of this thing that we have to find. This is going to be interesting. I know you are, pups. I knew you'd have the flame. What's even the orientation of this thing? There's no windmills here. Right, let's try and find this thing. Do I see... What's that? Is that it? I think that might be it, you know. To be honest, that is a bit more of a dirt track than I thought it would be. This scenery is not really sure what it's doing.
500.
Gravel sound. I can't begin to imagine living here. What a bonkers place to be. It sounds like we're driving over crunchy nut cornflakes. Quite nice. Hang on, is that trim one? Huh. Is it working as well? Right. What was next? I think we're heading up to... Actually, how far is that? I might go via this. That's actually a massive runway. Should we go straight for this or go straight for that, do you think? Do we go here then here? Or go straight to ZR? Thoughts? gonna go ZR. Flotter Isle. We shall go to Flotter Isle, which has a 442 meter asphalt strip. Sandwick. Why does that say Sandwick? Fowler? Fowler airfield? What the? I mean, it's the same place, it's just calling it a completely different thing. But okay, we'll go with it. Yeah, but Volanta's saying Flotter Isle. Or Fula. It's a completely different thing. Let's do it. You're gonna try again, Tom? Wow. Nose wheel's not coming up. There we go, now it's coming up.
Stall.
There we go. Get airborne, build up the airspeed, then pull up. Comes up a bit abruptly, it should come up a bit smoother than that. Google has Fowler as well. Interesting. So Volanta's wrong there. That's just a big rock, isn't it? Like, I don't even know what that has an airfield. I reckon that's like a military installation. National Trust. Why? Oh, wildlife. It's gonna have wildlife on it. Like some mad birds or something. 60 people live there. That's bonkers. I wonder if they're all related. Let's go with maybe 5 kids or so. Your mum used to be a teacher. What, on that island? Right, I'm going to nip for a buy a break. When I come back, Pups and Tom are going to be in perfect delta wing formation. It's not quite perfect delta wing, is it? Tom's doing alright, Pups is slacking. Is that it? Oh my god. He's getting there. It's not his fault, remember. It's not his fault. It's the dog. The dog moved his controller. He can't type right now. He's busy. He's too busy trying to fly the plane. You can almost feel how much he wants to reach over and type something, but he can't because he's just wrestling with the plane. Hey, Pups. As if somebody's got a biplane. Oh, we've almost got a diamond formation now. Look at this. How come I can see like a weird tiling line now? We've almost got a decent formation going here. I've just thought there's something really weird about the cockpit on Pups's plane. You see it? Like on Tom's, you can see the people flying inside. In Pups, it's like a blue screen. Almost transparent. Pups is short, remember? Oh yeah. That's why he's struggling. He can't see over the dash. Just vanilla. One over there, look. $17 nautical out. It looks on the map, it looks like it's on this side of the island, straight in. We get a headwind, so we're fine. Splash. Oh, Puppy's boredom threshold has been reached. He can only go so much. I think we've got about 4 minutes out of that. When they made this model, I'm genuinely curious, why did they put her hands like that? She's not even got a seatbelt on, look at this. Why did you just put them on a leg or something? Like, why is she doing that? Yeah, she definitely looks like she's ready to take the controls. Maybe she puts a seat forward like at half a meter. She'd be able to. Oh dear. So it should be around here somewhere. She might be. She might be just getting ready to reach over when I'm not looking and just be like. I got my tape measure on her. She's not careful. It's not a mod. It came with the plane. I haven't done that. That's bugging me, that though. That tile thing. I guess nobody comes here very often. It's not the autopilot, because she's there when I'm flying. I think that is it, you know, that there. Can you fly the Enola Gay? What a strange request. It crisps. Using MATC and your pilot is a female with a male voice. Yeah, I know what the Enola Gay was. Who sang the song? Hey, you remember that? OMD. What does OMD stand for? That's your next question. If you're busy typing out orchestral maneuvers in the dark, you are correct. You say it's too easy. Loads of people don't know. It's only easy if you know the answer. That's like landing on Earl's Cone, that is. That tarmac's about the same width. Another mad place. Okay, that seems perfectly normal. I'm sure they come here regularly. Okay, should we hop our way across there? ZT. Oh, it doesn't know what that is. What's it called? Papa Stour. 445 meters. Let's go. Does it know about Papa Stour? It calls, Volanta calls it EGSZ. Are you near Scotland? North of Scotland. Right, we all know where we're going, don't we? There's a plane here. Who's that? What's this? Yeah, that's normal. Crosswind going up. Right, we're ready. That's enough time, isn't it? As a biplane smashes into ground. Realism is the key, yeah. Absolutely. Seem to need to put quite a lot of right rudder in at takeoff and then shortly after takeoff. How many people live on that island then? $38. Who are these people who just live in the world's most remotest places? $30-something, you've met most of them. How come? Is there really no tax then? Surely if like some stuff is sold to them, there's VAT on it, surely. Sheep farming and bird tourism. Wow, people just come there just to look at the birds. That's hardcore, that is. Dead Mouse, how do you know the 3 priests live there? The company you work for, does the flights are on a daily basis? Rut again, thank you for 15 months. Right, so we're coming up on the island, which is here. We're gonna go farther, Ted.
Are we going to Ibiza to party?
No, we're nowhere near Ibiza. I don't actually see the strip yet. Is it behind that thing? There it is. Oh, you see it? Nice one, Björn. You better land like that, bro. It is a short runway. Very stubby. No problem for this thing. This seems like quite a pleasant little island. Get to watch some landings. Bit hot, bit hot. Hit the brakes, hit the brakes, hit the brakes. Is there an option for non-sandbox mode to turn off day nights, have constant nice weather? I'm not sure in career mode if you can do that. I haven't tried to play a career mode yet just to see what the options are. I need to go through that. I'll be covered in the UI section in terms of what you can do when you start out, because I don't know is the answer. Sandbox, you do what you like. I think it might depend on the difficulty setting, so it could well be that you can choose a career playthrough on simple difficulty, and you can probably change the time of day, but on a higher difficulty it'll probably lock it in. Yes, San Antonio. It's quite a nice island though compared to the other ones. It's actually really picturesque. Quite a nice place to be. I bet they get some mad northern lights up here though. Right, let's go PM and then FEA. EGPM is Skatsta with a massive runway. Cheating. Got an ILS? Not. You're super excited about the graphics and finally the dynamic brakes. Listen, you wait till you get to some of the later videos I'm going to make, because there's stuff in that game that is so good. They're already allowing for mod support as well, which is brilliant, because when they have finally put that in the game. I wonder if it's this person here, is that the same person that was trying to land earlier when we were taking off? I saw that spawning. I saw that. It would be mad living here. Like in summer, that sun, like right now, I'll be amazed if it just dips below the horizon a bit and then it's back up again. And in winter, almost permanent darkness. Remember Train Life constantly reviewing and discussing the game has been abandoned. Ooh, I remember Train Life. And it doesn't surprise me, like, I don't know. They released that game and then it never really went anywhere. Did they just run out of money, or have they just done a runner? It's you spawning still, can't see you chaps. You might have to look at your what server you're on. If you got Leon, if you go to there, check you're on North Europe. If not, go back to North Europe. Or you've not got all traffic turned on your settings. Nothing since December. Look at my summer car. When was the last update on there? Hardly done anything to that game. That feels completely abandoned. I think even he got bored of it. Right, let's do it. It's got to be your traffic settings in there. It's just very nice round here, I like it. I bet it doesn't half get cold though. Cowley, thank you for 88 months. That's amazing. Look, Cowley 88 with 88 months. That's only going to happen once. I think you should change your name now to Cowley 89. Then next month you can come back and be like, haha. Why is GPS flashing exactly? There we go. I have to say, we've had perfect weather for this. Like, it's not clear skies, but it's interesting and bright. Yeah, I think you can change your name once every... Is it every month or every 3 months? They changed it. Change your name and then they keep your old one for a period of time in case you change your mind. It's every 3 months. Well, you'd have to be Cowley 91 then. See you night out. I wonder if we can get a coffee. Two sugars? Nah. I don't mind a little bit of sugar and coffee. Generally drink it without any. But if it's instant, I usually put a little bit of sugar in. If it's not instant, I'm fine without. Wow, this terrain. It's pretty barren, isn't it? Not much grow here. Yeah, Leanne, I'm going to download it. I'll get it. The VFR add-on. Yeah, I know. I had a look at it. I've got it bookmarked. That was quick. Compared to what we've been landing in, this is a big runway. This thing just wants to sink so much. That's a bit of a one-wheeler. Oh boy. I guess it didn't work out so well. Is that pups by any chance? Yeah, the way this plane behaves is interesting. Takes a bit of getting used to. Like the amount of power that you need to keep putting in, particularly at high flap settings, and the moment you back the power off just a little bit, it will just have a tendency to sink. It seems like it's got a lot of drag, which is useful when you're trying to do short field stuff. Elvin, thank you for subbing for 10 months. Right, where are we at? Should we go up to PW? What's that? Oh, 600 meters. That's more like it. We've got to go here. Unst. We have to. I might drop some nuts off here, actually. Row 4. 40 kilograms of nuts. There we go. Keep them topped up on the old cashews. Favorite thing about this plane will drop like a rock when you want it to. Oh, it really will. Like, I agree. It really does drop like a rock. But it catches me out. Because I'm used to flying a plane that just glides forever. And even like, if you fly Cessnas, I've never flown a Caravan IRL, but like a Cessna 172 has a very good glide range. But I'd be interested to see what a Caravan does compared to this, because it's a similar plane. Right, we all landed? I think we are. There's one out there. Is he coming in? I'll work out what that plane's doing. Okay, let's do it. That thing's like a Tesla. Combustion engine, ha ha ha. The light level's gradually going down. I think the cloud layer's thickening. Armin, thank you for giving a sub to Teabags. Rip that guy. He just missed that. He just missed that, whoever that was. I have to say, the detail around here is fantastic. What that is that like a refinery or something? Some kind of chemical treatment plant. Have you noticed as well, like all the islands are quite low? Like there aren't any big mountainous things that stick up like Norway. It's just really kind of undulating, low, bumpy bits of land. You reckon it's an oil terminal? Could be. I used to sort out all the levers for this on my Bravo. Don't have a show, but he thinks it's a big oil business. Probably. Is this aircraft you did the video in? No. The one I did the video in was the TB-21, which we flew yesterday on stream. This is the Kodiak 100. So this is more like a Cessna Caravan. It's a turboprop. Whereas the one I was in the video and yesterday was the variable pitch prop petrol engine. Mikey, thank you, 53 months. Again, it's like the service on Mars.
Just to be clear, been here all day today and yesterday, just didn't really feel like talking. Also skly all and thanks for the cheer ups, Scrove.
Absolutely no problem, Armin. We all have days like that. I got my coffee. Got my coffee. That would explain it, Andrew, yeah. Potentially. I mean, it could be like a military installation as well. Like military planes can just land there and refuel. You can't rule that kind of thing out. They're up here doing exercises. They want somewhere to refuel. Makes sense. Well, the turboprops are quite different, Japping one. It's effectively a mini jet engine inside that cranks the propeller, as opposed to a combustion engine. So they're pretty powerful. Like the TBM, you know, the TBM 930, that's a turboprop. Very quick. Well, you see, Japimon, that's why we tagged the stream as educational. Twice. You will always learn at least 2 things on my stream. What's your dog's name? Excuse me. One's called Doyle, one's called Pippa. See, you just learnt 2 things as well. Double education. User do not exist. Or user doesn't exist, I should say, so I give 7 months. There was a guy in there yesterday, Langeveld, was doing his commercial stuff. Scenery problem. Wait, Road Wolf, that doesn't make any sense. According to the devs, 40% of Hunt Showdown players have never killed another player. What are they... What? I mean... Okay, so does that include people who've bought the game but never played it? Because, like, they might have bought Hunt Showdown and just faffed around in the tutorials and then just uninstalled it. Like, does that number include those people? Or are we actually talking about people who've gone into a PvP game, tried to kill somebody, and failed? I refuse to believe 40% of people have pup's aim. That sounds a bit high. That's a high percentage though, isn't it, pups, for a PvP game? Where's the landing strip? There's the landing strip. That's why they're trying to make it easy for new players. Get good? That's my answer to that. They're better, if they dumb it down to the point where anybody can play it, it will stop being a good game to play. That's what happens. The more you make something for the masses, the more it's less appealing to people with skill.
500.
We put trees at the start of this runway. Like, seriously? It's a busy road. Fed up of working at resale. I don't blame you. I've worked in retail when I was a teenager, trying to get some money. Man, it's annoying. There's no way there's trees there IRL. No way. Are we dropping off any nuts? I think we could do. I think they deserve some, don't they? Let's drop a few nuts off for them. Let's give them like 10 kilos out of there. And we'll give them another 10 out of there. There you go. 40 kilograms of nuts. Is that good enough? Student campsite, uni, work part-time. You gotta do what you gotta do when you're a student. You know, your grants and whatever don't pay the bills. Whoa. Bit too far over there, isn't it? There's really a lot of VORs around here. It's always bonkers. Right, should we go for this then? The 367 meter EG78. We got to do it. I don't even think Volanta will know what this is. No, it doesn't. Let's see if it knows the name. Nope. Is Tom here? Tom? What's this thing called? Yeah, but Volanta doesn't know anything about it. I put EG78 into Volanta, it was like, what? I put out into Volanta, and it was like, what? No, that's no idea. I could try OUK. Outer Skerries. EG OU, possibly, on Volanta. As if Volanta has kept the entire track of where we've been today. That's cool. Okay. Could do the rudder pedal, my friend. Rudder pedal would definitely help with that. Push your foot. There you go. Oops. Don't think he's really got control of that thing. If that was DCS, that would have been a fireball. Right, does everybody know where we're going? Let's do it. Helis and DCS are not easy because helis are not easy. Some are easier than others, like the Apache's a lot more forgiving than a Huey. MI8. MI8's the Russian one, isn't it? It flies nicely. I think Sammy and me tried two-manning that one. Like he was trying to do the guns. Like it's painful. It requires a lot of coordination. And if that's the one that you can break the gunner's zoom finder thing. You can like over gimbal it and it breaks, because that happened to us. I think that was the MIA. What makes the Huey a pain to fly? Vortex ring state. It's really easy to get the Huey into a vortex ring state. You got to be so careful. Like taking off is not so bad. Landing it is a pain. You come in and you get mixed up in your own lift and it just comes out the sky very easily. It takes a while to get used to it. You kind of like have to circle to land to get used to it. The one that goes upside down is the what is that called? It's quite a nice helicopter, that one. It's so nimble. It's named after an insect. I can't remember the name though. I think it's a gazelle. Might be the gazelle or something else. It's like quite narrow. Could be. But yeah, you can barrel roll it. It's nuts. They're a lot of fun though, Hueys. I'd love to have like a proper control stick. That's the nearest thing I've got. Which is fine, except the problem with a Warthog, if you've ever owned one, you'll know that it's got like, at the base of this thing, it's not a ball head as such. It's kind of been machined flat in like 4 different areas. So it has a tendency to sort of snap back. And you've got, when you push it, you can't just push it and get a nice gentle movement. You have to push past a certain resistance and then it goes over the flat bit. And what some people do that fly on DCS is they take this thing apart and then very carefully machine it so that it's a proper sphere. And then you get really fine-grained control. But if you get it wrong, you completely ruin the Warthog. So not many people do it. I've never done it. but I'd love it if it wasn't like that. Like a proper, just smooth stick. What would be really good is somebody would come up with one of these that kind of used, how can I describe it? Used like magnetism and power to hold it, and then provided resistance as well. So it was effectively a super fine control, but with magnetism and fed back from the sim to kind of tell you where the resistance is, so you could feel it pushing back. That'd be incredible. One for star, welcome back. You think the T16000M has the same thing? What, that kind of... I know why they do it. They do it to center the stick, but you have to override that centering. But yeah, if it was Hall effect with magnetism to hold it, it would be completely, well, almost frictionless. It'd be fantastic. A direct drive for sticks is what we're missing. Absolutely. We just do not have that at all. I don't know. I would guess that that was Pups. If I had to hazard a guess. You see, Puppies has an attention span of a potato. So what he does is he gets in a fast plane so he can just go and amuse himself in the skies. And then he'll just pull up along here. And then he'll get bored and then he'll fly off again. 100% Pups. He said he wasn't in there anymore. I don't believe him. I don't know if anybody put Vulcan in the sim or not. You never know, it's probably Tom then. Oh, we're not far away. Did not realise we were that close. Okay, so we've got to find this thing. 400 metres apparently. I think that's it. Up a hill, so I'm going to go this side. That is a steep turn. Just get it down. Ryanair style. That's a short strip. Look at this. Oh my god, look at this. You don't want to go off the end of that. Oh my life. I wonder if they always take off this way because it gives them effectively a ramp. Straight off the end, straight over the water. Some people overshot. We're looking at carnage here. I think I'm going to take off from down this end. Somebody coming in on final there. Man, they're all a bit like this, aren't they? Let's get off the runway. What a mad place to land. What was it, 367 meters or something? Crazy. This guy's not very good, is he? EGEH we did. We didn't land at... Hang on. We didn't land at ET, did we? Because we went from... Let me check Volanta. No, we didn't land at ET. Because we kind of went round that way. So we'll jump over to ET. Tingwall. Strip's really pretty. Okay, is that the helicopter guy? It is really pretty round here, actually. I bet everybody knows everybody else. This guy's taking off with a tailwind. What are the airport codes being on top of the screen? Every airport is given a code so that you can identify it. Think of it like a postcode, except it's a bit more accurate because it represents that airfield, whereas a postcode generally represents your street. Right, I think we've all had time, haven't we? Should we leave them some nuts here? I think we probably should, actually. Didn't leave them any nuts. Let's leave them 60 kilos of nuts. We're so generous. We like this island. Gonna get all the time like I can here. Well, there's another good reason to leave them 60 kilos of nuts. That's 60 kilos of less nuts that I need to take off the ground here. It'll make takeoff a bit easier. Loads of room, look at that. You brought the airline to GA meeting. There's always somebody. Yeah, I always get round to them, don't worry, Moa. Thank you for 72 months. Happy anniversary, sir. Southwest Airline Cockpit got your commercial pilot's license beginning of this year. Now a commercial airline pilot, so awesome. Dude, well done. Well done, mate. Takes a lot of time and effort to get that. That's a cool little island, that one. I like that one. What a view. I don't even think the sun is going to set Zintaus. I don't think it will. I think it's going to just do this. I don't know where the Arctic Circle is relative to here. Actually, I could probably knock on the phone, couldn't I? Orkney Islands, there we go, right. And then up Lenwick. Like we're as far north as Bergen. So we're pretty north. Yes, we are on live weather, live time, so if you came here right now, the sun would be where that is, and the weather would be not too dissimilar to this. In fact, you never know, there might be somebody on one of these islands right now watching the stream. Looks out the window and goes, yeah, it's pretty close. You doubt it? Yeah, it's unlikely statistically. The only trouble is as well, because it's the internet. If somebody comes in and goes, yeah, I'm from that island, you're like, really? Passenger view is great. Over all the boxes. Huge oil storage you passed. My dad was offered a decent job there. Only reason he didn't take it is your mother refused to live the back end of nowhere. I can't say I blame her. It takes a certain kind of person to want to live so remote. Ollie Cass, how you doing? Flight sim crashed a desktop halfway from London to Liverpool. I hate it when sims do that. Like flight sims crashing. I've had P3D crash more than once on final after a long flight, and it's just the most gutting thing. Like, crash on takeoff. You know, why do you have to crash on final? Because that's when it's loading all the scenery. It's getting harder and harder to spot these things now. I don't think it's going to rain. Just some fluffies. Hit the brakes, it'll fly right by. Talk to me, Goose. That was straight out of Top Gun, that move. You still need to watch Top Gun 2? Blimey. It's just as ridiculous as the first one, but entirely watchable. A little bit of a crosswind going on there. Oh, this is nice. I see somebody got the GA memo. That's definitely general aviation over there. I think we went, did we go? I think we went to here. No, we didn't actually go to the... Because what we did was we skipped that, we went to here, and then we went there, and then we went all around it. We didn't actually go here. So we can go there now. That's quite a big one, I think. EGPB. Scumberg it's called. Not Scumbag. Oh no, it's called Sunberg, not Scumberg. It looks like Scumberg. They should have called it Scumberg. That'd have been a brilliant name. Call it Scumberg. They could have had the logo. Let's go to Scumberg. There is actually a small asphalt on 06 and 24 that you could go in on. This one here, I think. So you can actually come in that way and go into the short runway. It'd be brilliant if that was called Scumberg. We need to drop some nuts off here, don't we? It's quite a major installation, this one. We need to probably give them most of the nuts. They can have them. We'll keep some back for the final drop. They should probably have all of that stuff as well. We don't ask what they are. 100 kilos of something. Blimey, how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 down there. Might be some people in the sky. Yeah, Santa brings joy. We bring nuts and packages. With no questions asked. It might well be Yorkshire tea bags. Nuts and Yorkshire tea bags, because why not? Illegal? Since how can you can't make nuts illegal? It's like making bananas illegal. What are you talking about? Right, are we ready to rock and roll, do we think? Let's do it. Oh no, the Tatley tea bags got dropped off over the Atlantic. Next stop, Scumbag indeed. Bunch of wind turbines here on a hill. They've got 2 airfields. Like there's one here and one at the bottom of this island. It's mad. Doesn't seem like that long of a drive. Yeah, and hold that teabag. That wasn't really what I was thinking about. I was thinking about the fact that we need to climb to miss them. Get a bit misty. Did you play Way of the Hunter? I do, but I haven't been back to it for a bit. It's a very nice view. Very nice view indeed. The new map in Way of the Hunter is great. What's the new map called? Is it like set in a different country? Did they fix like the animals, like the pack behaviour in Way of the Hunter? Aurora Shores. Okay, where's that? Can't remember the last time I played it, actually. So you do have any close plays video on YouTube, maybe buy the game. Whew. Listen, don't get too used to the game in its current state, because it will change a lot when the new release drops. It's not bad now with animal reactions. Oh, it's in Alaska. Cool. So what kind of animals do you hunt then? Yeah, I think it's worth waiting, Armin. Will that be it maybe? Could be the short field. Kodiak bears, Roosevelt elk and wood bison. Maybe. That it? I think that might be it. Those flaps are just like massive air brakes. It's ridiculous. Disused. Then. Whoa, we got rain. There's a bit of rain on the windscreen. I thought it was getting misty. Brighting, thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate your support, thank you. Weirdly enough, out here it doesn't really look like it's raining. Is that a yacht out there or something? That dude there, did you see that? He literally bounced it. Like he full on damn busted it.
Only sunshine.
Sorry about that, Valesto. I talked all over your delivery. The guy was like bouncing bomb down the runway. Been getting out? Nope. I think we're more or less out of places to go now. We've been to all of these. It's 10 to 8 as well. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done. Like, Quanta Volanta. Can I get Volanta to show? Look at Volanta on that. That's basically showing the track that we've done. Like, we started off down here at Inverness. And we went all along the coast there. All right that way, all back down that way. It's mad. I don't know how many we've done. It might, like when I end the flight, it might tally it up. We've done quite a lot. Right, 100 kilograms of stuff, 60 kilograms of stuff, and 40 kilograms of nuts. All cargo has been delivered. And the rain is well and truly coming down. A nice day of flying. It has. Listen, if you want to enter the competition to win this in-flight sim and the other bits and pieces, as well as, you know, a casual trip to Paris Air Show, it's not too late. You've got a couple of days to get your entries in. So give it a go if you fancy it. Got to fly a TBM 930, which is built into the sim. Definitely worth a shout if you're into flight simming. That has suddenly got very, very rainy. Look at that. You can see it now. You can see the rain. But hey, I think we're done here, guys. That was pretty awesome. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining. It was enjoyable day hopping around.
That's it, man. It's game over, man. It's game over.
But yeah, we're out of time. We're indeed out of time, Captain Flint. Can we get some love in the chat for the mod team? And I shall be back next week. I have a Derail Valley video that's gone live today. There was a little flight sim video that went live yesterday on the main channel. If you go to SquirrelPlus, you'll be able to watch the streams from the weekend. They'll all be up by tomorrow, and they're on a better resolution and bitrate than what you see on Twitch. So you get a lot more detail on YouTube. And yeah, I'm going to try and do another Derail Valley this week. Maybe 2 if I can. The next one's going to focus on audio. Basically the differences in the engine audio. The sounds of the world. Like, there's a lot of changes have happened in Derail Valley. But yeah, that was a lot of fun flying that Kodiak, which is one of the Daya planes. Really well modelled. Really good fun. A co-pilot. Well, she abandoned me yesterday, Andrew. There is that. Right, guys, have a wonderful week ahead, whatever you're doing. Thank you for watching. Thanks for your support. Especially thanks to all the people who gifted subs and sent in bits. And thanks for resubbing, etc. The rain's just stopped. Look at that. It's a little shower that blew through. Thanks for flying this weekend. I shall see you all next weekend. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.